The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, buddy!
What? Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Hold us hostage.
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on niggas at the goddamn barbershop.
Oh, fart nigger.
You can't handle Big Diesel anyway. My meat would have you in the hospital.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and bitches. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, and this was a fun one to put together for you today. Oh boy, I'm gonna try to save all the good stuff for when Johnny gets here at 7, and we'll have a fun first hour. We'll hang out. We'll talk about some stuff. But holy hell! So normally I get the show ready at about 4:30 in the afternoon. Throughout the day, if I'm checking Twitter, I'll retweet. If you see me retweet anything on Twitter, just go, oh, Aaron's going to be talking about that. I worry that sometimes I retweet stuff and people are like, Aaron likes this? What a fucking retard. It's so I have it logged somewhere. I have my phone on me. I'm like, oh, shoot, I want to talk about that. And I know me, I'll forget about it. So I'll just retweet it, go into my Twitter later, grab it, got it. So I had a show planned by about 4:30, 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon that I was really happy with. I was like, we'll be able to do a lot with this. And then just overnight, like late last night before I went to bed and overnight, just shit kept happening. I mean, Erika Kirk completely lying about an event to duck her way out of it. Johnny Somali getting sentenced to prison. Clavicular OD'd, and he's going to be in the hospital for the next 3 days. The guy, what I'm hearing is he roofied himself nearly to death. SP was telling me, because I was looking at it. I was looking at Twitter, and I told her about it, and she goes, "It bothers me that you like him." I'm like, yeah, but I like him ironically in a way. I just like that he is who he is. I like that he's not doing a persona. I like that he is completely messed up. He's out of his mind, and he carries it with such confidence. Like he's nutty. He knows what he does is nutty, but he believes it with the purity of Jesus. Like there's something about that. I don't know if I like Clavicular. I think I appreciate that Clavicular is a one of one. He's a personality I don't think we've seen before. So he OD'd. He took GHB, which again, check me if I'm wrong, Sandy, but GHB is a roofie. It's the date rape drug. So he OD'd on that, and he OD'd like it was on video. He's passing out. They carried him out of the bar he was at. I think we're starting with that today. So we got that one. When Johnny gets here, we're going to talk about the Erika Kirk thing. This is fascinating to me because I have a strong dislike for Erika Kirk. I think right off the bat, there was something seemed off with her. And then we get the stuff about, she makes commercials with the CIA. Her parents work for the Department of Defense and the Department of Homeland Security with their businesses. They contract with the government. Her dad is in Raytheon in Tel Aviv, and she's been dating conservative influencers and trying to get an in that world. And all of a sudden she gets with Charlie Kirk, has his kids. Charlie is the most pro-Israel guy there is. Charlie starts shitting on the Jews. Charlie gets shot. And Erika Kirk seems to profit from it massively instead of going, my husband has more money than Croesus. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to retire with my children. I'm going to enjoy myself. They tap Erika Kirk to run Turning Point USA to turn it into the most Zionist conservative organization there is. It's just, you can't gaslight people and tell them they're crazy or conspiracy theorists when they're just connecting the dots you gave them. When you connect the dots on Erika Kirk, you go, seems fucked up. Like, oh, you're saying Charlie Kirk's death seems fucked up? And you're like, yeah, but it is. It is, though. And you can't make me feel like I'm crazy, and now I'm shouting. Now, see what it is? Now I'm shouting. It looks weird. It doesn't look right. And they're going to convict Tyler Robinson, and they're going to swear up and down that Tyler Robinson did it. It's not. It's shoddy. It doesn't look the way they say it looks. That's all. That's my only thing on the Charlie Kirk deal. So yesterday, Erika Kirk had a Turning Point USA event with her boyfriend, JD Vance. JD Vance, who's shitting on the Pope now. This gaslighting of the Pope is insane to me. I know I'm a papist. I'm a dirty, filthy Catholic. I love the Pope. I get it. I'm a star fucker or whatever, but this idea that they're pretending they don't know what the Pope is saying, not even trying to say, he's saying it, is disingenuous, bordering on blasphemous to me. Because Donald Trump, I get it. He's a charlatan. But JD Vance is a Catholic, practicing Catholic. He campaigns on it. He makes it part of his thing, like me. Catholic. But then he goes, doesn't the Pope know actually about just war theory? It's like just war theory has nothing to do with what he's talking about. Number one, just war theory believes you do not escalate. We escalated by starting it. You limit civilian innocent deaths. We bombed a girls' school day one. You also have to have a group of people that is imposing themselves, attacking or victimizing other innocent people. Iran is not doing that. Even the thing about the protesters, no news agency, you understand, has confirmed that story. That is a Mossad CIA story. Only our government and Israel have put that story forward. There have been independent journalist organizations from around the world. Nobody can accredit or confirm this story that the Iranian regime killed 35,000 people. It is made up out of whole cloth. It's bullshit. It's weapons of mass destruction. It's the smoking gun will be a mushroom cloud. It's Saddam's got mustard gas. It's all of that stuff. So, I'm sorry, I got far afield. Erika Kirk scheduled an event with JD Vance, who's lying on the Pope's name. And Erika Kirk said, well, there's been a lot of security concerns, so I'm not going to the event. Meanwhile, not enough security concerns for the second most powerful man in the world to attend the event. Then video started coming out of the attendance of the Turning Point USA event they were having in an arena, and it was less than a quarter full. They didn't have anybody in the seats. Everybody was on the floor. I mean, you think about the events Charlie Kirk used to have and how many people showed up, and now you've got a building that's not even a quarter full. Erika Kirk dipped out because she was embarrassed at how poorly attended it was. That plus Johnny Somali got convicted in Korea. He's going to jail, but it doesn't sound like he's going for that long. A lot of people thought, oh my God, they're going to lock Johnny Somali away forever. It'll be long enough to scare the shit out of him, because I hear that South Korean jails are no joke. But it's not long enough for, I don't think, anybody online to be satisfied. So we'll get to all of that stuff. We've already got you guys throwing in, at least on the YouTube end. We'll check in on Rumble. Lots going on today. As you can tell, I'm very excited about today's show. So hit thumbs up, hit share. I think today's a good day for us to get back on the Rumble front page. Numb with $20 to start us off with a super chat. Thank you very much, Numb. He says, good morning, Toe. Have lunch on me.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
You know, I used to fight the Toe name. Because nobody, when we were on the radio, nobody ever called me Toe. It was Aaron. Aaron is my name. That's always been, I host the Steel Toe Morning Show. My name's Aaron. But like when we got online, people would start calling me Toe. I want to say Meme Copium started calling me Toe. I want to say it's a Meme Copium or a Kino Casino thing. And you know what? It's become a term of endearment. I like Toe. I'll go with Toe. I'll allow it. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, were you in Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts? What is your favorite Girl Scout cookie? I love the Thin Mints cookies. No, I was never a Boy Scout. My favorite is they used to call it the tag-along. It's the peanut butter chocolate cookie, the one I ate yesterday. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, some say JD Vance and Erika are brother and sister. Oh, yeah? Some people say cucumbers taste better pickled. Just something I thought I'd share with you. Just something I thought I'd share. All right, thank you guys very much for that, for the nice start today. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron's a what? Oh, God, have I already been clipped this morning? I haven't even said anything yet. And here we are getting clipped. What did I say? Catholic, I love the Pope. I get it. I love the Pope. I get it. I'm a star fucker or whatever, but that's a phrase, star fucker. Yeah. I'm saying that's what I'm accused of. That's what I'm saying. By the way, this is a fun number. Ready for this? We are 77 memberships from 700. 77 from 700. That's just a fun, stupid. I mean, technically the number is 623. That's not as fun, but 77 from 700 is not somewhere we are very often. We have today and tomorrow. We have 2 days of growth. So basically 20 memberships each program, and we're going to get back up over 700 for the first time since I think February. I think we were over 700 for a bit. So let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much. Veldrain with $1 says, even if Iran killed 35,000 of its own people, how is that my problem? Well, that's just it. Even if Iran killed 35,000 of its own people, that's for God to deal with. That doesn't mean just war theory for Christians. We can't go into another nation because they're being meanie-bajeenies to their own people. We can't go and then, because then what you're doing is you're just killing more innocent people. You're not helping. You're just hastening the death of more innocent people. So even if that were the case, which nobody's been able to prove it is, it still wouldn't satisfy just war. Joey Caravello with $2 says Johnny is busy watching the Zach and Cody marathon today, so he will not be here. Thank you for letting me know, Joey Caravello. I appreciate that. Coltrane says Iran confirmed that thousands of protesters died and local health officials said the same. The exact amount is still unclear. Who do you believe? The toe with no firsthand knowledge or people with it? Again, that came from our government. Has 35,000, I mean, the fact that we have to do this, has 35,000 protesters killed been confirmed? Based on reports from early, here we go. Based on reports from early 2026, the figure of approximately 30 to 35,000 plus protesters killed in Iran has not been independently confirmed, though it has been widely reported as a high-end estimate from official sources and human rights organizations amidst a severe internet blackout and crackdown. So nobody's confirmed that. And honestly, I'm sorry, guys, but you've put me in a position. My government lies to me all the time. You guys have to try and wrap your head around this. Our government is paying, facilitating, arming, and fighting with a country committing a genocide. All right? If killing 35,000 civilians in Iran is worth going to war and regime changing them, I've got news for you. We need to start launching cruise missiles at Tel Aviv today. We need to send in ground troops, and we need to overthrow the Israeli government because they have killed more than twice as many people in Gaza, independently verified. So even Israel goes by the Gaza Health Ministry's numbers and says, well, most of it's Hamas. We're actually a really moral army. And by the way, fuck every American politician. And I wasn't going to talk about Israel, by the way, today. Fuck every American politician who does this bullshit where they go, Israel's actually the most moral army in the world. They're actually more moral than our army. Fuck you. You don't know. What are you doing? Who do you side with? What country are you from? Israel's army is more moral than ours. Look, our military has not been squeaky clean. But targeting a specific group of people for genocide is not our game. That's not what we do. And I watch Americans do that. I watched Ted Cruz do that on Tucker's show. It made me sick. Thank God Tucker called him out for it. But no, none of that's been independently verified. None of it. That came straight from Mossad. Can we paint Johnny Brown and call him Johnny Somali? Well, if the money's right. If the money's right, we can do that. Hey, Chris Reese gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Chris Reese. Nice start to today's show, guys. Keep it going. By the way, we missed yesterday. Evening show goes nuts. We had a bunch of Red Boys come in yesterday during the evening show. So we are back to perfect. Thank you guys very, very much. Chris Reese gifting 5 memberships. Did we give him the karmic?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
72 memberships away from 700. Thank you. Ablo Pacheco says that article also said those results have not been independently confirmed. Translation, propaganda BS to rile up the rabble. Perfect. Eric Cartman, what does "so does your lawyer" mean? He commits genocide? Never. Not in a million years. Brian would never commit genocide. I guess, how well do you know a guy? I don't. Okay, fine. I can say this. I've never seen Brian Johnson commit genocide. That's the best I can do. Bob Bashab says the media is dishonest about thousands of deaths that never happened. Color me surprised. Oh, wait, guys, time out. We got to stop. Chips and Diff says, I confirm it, Aaron. There you go. It's Chips and Diff. So we can't say nobody's confirmed it yet. Because Chips and Diff in the Steel Toe chat on April 15th, 2026 has let us know that he has confirmed it. Cockdiff says, you still don't get it. Israel is running the United States. It's over for us. I know, but let me play. All right? I want to play a little bit. I don't want to. Don't dream it's over, is what I'm trying to say. MSO says Aaron will be at Stoney's White Power Wednesday. All right, light the lamp. I have an announcement to make. This is breaking news on Steel Toe. There is no White Power Wednesday at Stoney's. It doesn't exist. It's not happening. I'm telling you right now, breaking news. The breaking news special announcement light is on. There is no White Power Wednesday at Stoney's. Thank you for listening to my announcement. I appreciate that. Pablo Pacheco, yes, he was one of the Red Boys on the evening show last night. He says, Red Boys for the win. Yeah, Red Boy it up. I love them. I love the Red Boys. Bob Ashab says, JD Vance reports to Netanyahu every day. Netanyahu said it, and it was an official Hebrew translation. They later changed. Yeah, I saw something about that yesterday. Netanyahu says Trump reports to him. Yeah, Trump reports to him every day on Iran. This is from me. I wasn't going to talk about this today. You guys get me riled up. Fired up. All right, get the fuck out of here. Everybody wants you to ban an ad blocker. No, you know what? Maybe we just don't need so many websites. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said Monday that the Trump administration reports to him every day about the ongoing war in Iran. I spoke yesterday with Vice President JD Vance. He called me from his plane on his way back from Islamabad. He reported to me in detail, as this administration does every day, about the development of the negotiations. In this case, the explosion in the negotiations. And I'm sure this grinning demon, Netanyahu, is very happy to hear when the talks break down. And I'm sure the talks break down because we have a deal that we could live with Iran, like Israel doesn't attack Lebanon, all this stuff. We're like, that would be great. And then we'll have peace. That would be awesome. And then we call Netanyahu. He's like, I'm going to keep bombing Lebanon. It's like, how long is it going to take us to realize that these guys are the bad guys? People were giving the Pope shit yesterday. They're like, he's in a mosque in Algeria. I'd rather he be in a mosque in Algeria than the fucking Western Wall. I mean, personally, I say, like, people are like, look at him being nice to Islam, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm looking at all these people giving the Catholic Church shit about their outreach to other faiths, and I'm sitting here going, you guys don't know what you're bitching about? Because if you want to go back to pre-Vatican II, let's fucking roll, doggy. Let's go. Let's roll it back. Dude, be careful what you wish for when you see the Pope doing this faith outreach shit, because he meets with, like, the Orthodox Church leader. He meets with Muslims. He meets with all these people. And people go, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. The Pope shouldn't be doing that. That all comes out of Vatican II, where the Catholic Church says we're not going to be so insular and prickly towards other religions. We're going to perform outreach and develop good relations. Now, a lot of us Catholics don't like Vatican II because we thought it was run by Jews, and it was made so that Jews wouldn't get so much criticism from the Catholic Church, and that the Catholic Church wouldn't stand on business and only handle Catholic stuff. You know, we would reach out and do all, So if you guys want to repeal Vatican II, I mean, let's roll, buddy. I'm for it. But you guys, I'm telling you this, we repeal Vatican II and we stop doing that stuff, you guys are going to go, oh, they're so mean. Oh, they're so racist. Oh, they're so shitty. It's like, we're not going to be able to win. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says Johnny is keynote speaker for White Power Wednesday tonight. Again, there's no White Power Wednesday. There's none. There's none. But, it's, to me, again, like, people have been giving the Pope shit. They're like, oh, he'll speak out against the war. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of supposed to. You have to if you're the Pope. Why doesn't he speak out against the Nigerian Christian genocide? And people show a clip. Oh, here he is talking about the Christian Nigerian atrocities that are happening. And they're like, why doesn't he, why is he going to that mosque? Why doesn't he condemn radical Islam? And they show like a 1-minute clip of him condemning radical Islam. And it's just like, just say you hate Catholics. Like, that's fine. I've got my hang-ups with other religions. Just be honest about it. Chevrolet JB says, where is the Pope in the Bible? Oh, that would be St. Peter. Thank you. That's, Peter. I love that. Yeah, show me the Pope in the Bible. It's like, all right, he's one of the main characters in the Gospels. Sorry about that. Where's the Pope in the Bible? Pope Damasus, who canonized the Bible. That would be the guy who put the whole fucking thing together and canonized it. I mean, would you like me to continue? I could, but I feel like St. Peter is a pretty good one. That's why I say as a Catholic, when they're like, oh, what about the Pope? I'm like, if it was good enough for St. Peter, it's good enough for me. Hostile Soldier says, Catholic Church funded the illegal immigration because it's a global corporation. I cannot, and I've been very honest about this, I cannot defend the Catholic Church and Catholic charities on the way they did refugee resettlement. I think that was atrocious. I think that was a big mistake. Big mistake. Pope is not in the Bible. Upon this rock I will build my church. And Simon becomes Petra, which in Greek is rock. He is the leader of the church, the first pope. Jesus even bestows upon Peter. He says, as you hold it true here on earth, so I will hold it in heaven. Yes, Peter was the leader of the church, or pope. So he is literally in the Bible. Now, you can take that as a different interpretation. That's the difference between Protestants and Catholics. Peter is rock of the church, leader of the church, pope, the father, the papa. All right, not the Pachamama. That's another thing. Like, I'm not a guy, like, look, there are legitimate criticisms to have. Catholic charities, refugee resettlement, I think those are very qualified, good criticisms of the Catholic Church. The way that Ratzinger, as protectorate of the doctrine of the faith and as Pope, protected really scummy rapist priests is unconscionable. And we corrected that by getting rid of a Pope for the first time, in 1,000 years? Wild. So there are legitimate mistakes, but Pope is not one of them. I'm sorry. Yes. What about pedophilia? Yeah, that one's awful. Ablo Pacheco says Ratzinger needs to go to prison. Well, he's dead. Ratzinger died a long time ago. Is he? Wait, no. Hold on. Is Ratzinger still alive? He died in 2010, didn't he? Oh, he died. Oh, he only died 3.5 years ago. He was 95. Wow. That's some wild shit. Yeah. According to the church, St. Peter is considered the first pope. People are like, you're not right. He wasn't the first pope. He was. The church, he was the first leader of the church. He was the first pope, acting as the leader of and after him, there was another one. And after him, there was another one. Don't you think they would have cut it off after Peter if that wasn't an intended thing? He was the first bishop of Rome, acting as the leader of the apostles and the leader of the first church. Matthew 16:18, Jesus establishes Peter as the rock of the church and cemented St. Peter's authority. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know that some people need P-O-P-E, spelled out in lettering. Would you rather we call him Caesar or Czar? Does the name upset you? We can call it something else. But the line does go back to Jesus appointing Peter. I mean, I'm sorry. Again, I don't know what to tell you. Where's the Pope in the Bible? Matthew 16:18. No! Okay. Then guess what? Congratulations. Then you're not a Catholic. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Yes, the Bishop of Rome is the Pope. That is his other title, the Bishop of Rome. Which I was going to look up who is the current, what a retard. I started to type who is the current Bishop of Rome. I completely blanked that Leo's the Pope. What a retard. All right, let's go to another holy man, and that is Clavicular. You know what's funny? I don't even get into the religious talk on this show. The audience throws it out there. The audience throws it out there, and then I respond to the audience, and they go, why are you talking about this again? Because you guys like to fire me up. Joey Caravello with $2 says, St. Peter is your patron saint because, Peters. He means penis. Oh, DP Granny says we may have a problem with translating the Bible. Jesus actually called Peter the head house hen. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Veldrain with $1 says, I still like Pope Gregory the Ninth. He said cats were linked to Satan. I agree with Pope Gregory the Ninth. Catholics killed cats in the thousands, but then Black Plague happened. Oops. Well, that's because Jews were poisoning the wells. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea if that's true. I don't know where that comes from. I just know that people argue about that online. Root says, there's a pooper on my Peter. Whack it off. Yes, of course. We're all children. Thank you guys very much. That was actually very fun. Very fun. And I feel like we got to educate quite a few people and upset a few in the process. Clavicular. Let's get into something serious, you guys. Enough of this silly religion nonsense. Let's talk about Clav. Let's hope he's okay. Today in class, children, what I would like to do is everybody write out a card and send it to Clav. He date rape drugged himself nearly to death. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. I've always been prickly on weed culture and drug culture in general. I just don't get it. I don't even get like drinking to excess. And I get that's cope because I'm a lightweight. But like, I don't even get like drinking until you're like, like you've lost all control. That's not even fun anymore. A slight buzz where you get up from your stool and you go, whoa, you get that little head rush. And you're like, this is all right. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's play some music. You know, you're only mildly blood poisoned. But then you just keep drinking and drinking and drinking, and people get sloppy and they get blood poison drunk. I mean, that's what it is. Your blood's being poisoned and it's making you delusional. Then you go a step further with drugs. I don't get getting stoned out of your mind with weed until you're like, bro. Like, that just seems retarded. But then you get people who are like fucking geeked on coke, or they're like Clav, they're on meth, or in this case, date rape drugging yourself. He GHB'd himself. Clavicular almost roofied himself to death. And from what I understand, didn't even get to fuck himself. I mean, what the hell? So this happened essentially on stream. Clavicular OD'd while he was on kick, and I mean, there were people with him, so he was able to get some help. We'll play a video clip later. They literally carried him out like a baby out of the bar or restaurant or club that he was at. Before we do that, $9.99 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you guys very much for your generosity this morning. Keep it up. We're on a great start here, and just 72 memberships away from 700. Let's go. Red Fox Mad says the Catholic Church is designed to be a constant force that transforms the world through unchanging truth rather than adapting its core doctrines to fit modern fleeting trends. That's why I worry about Vatican II, because I feel like Vatican II was the first time we went and compromised in the modern era. The first time we'd compromised the truth. Mountain Jews says, I blew a .29 in my DUI back in 94. Yeah, .29 I don't get. The highest I've ever, like, I did one of those breathalyzers. They used to have them at bars. I don't know why they got rid. Did they get rid of them because, like, the cops didn't want people finding out? Like, here's my weird, I have no evidence to back this up, conspiracy theory. Did police make bars or like pressure bars to get rid of those breathalyzers because they wanted people to drive drunk so they could get the revenue? That might be bullshit. Maybe it was a liability thing for the bar. I don't know. But anyway, Cowboy Jack's used to have a breathalyzer machine. You'd blow into the thing. It'd tell you how fucked up you were. And it's the highest I ever blew on one of those was like 0.16, and I was fucked up. I don't think I've ever gotten to 0.2. And then there was one, there was a home breathalyzer that somebody had when I was in my 20s, and I gave that a shot. And I think even that was like 0.14. I'm just a bitch. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, are you going to congratulate your former friend? Is 1 year sober today. He's recovering well. Yeah, I mean, it's, a lot of times people have nervous breakdowns that far in. Glad that's not happening. By the way, if you're prescribed ketamine, Adderall, and a bunch of other shit, can you really say sober? I don't think. If you're you're still on drugs. But yeah, congratulations. Rational Redhead says, Aaron, if you go back to Matthew 16:16, Peter's confession of Jesus Christ being the Son of God, which Jesus confirms in verse 17, Peter's confession is the rock, not Peter. Then why did they change Peter's name to rock? Petra in Greek means rock. He's literally the rock that the church is built on. Let me just look it up to make sure. Let me just make sure. Because he went Simon Peter. So there was Simon, there was Peter. Simon was also called Peter. John's gospel is clear. As soon as they met in John 1, Mark and Luke don't say when Jesus gave him the new name, but they do switch from Simon to Peter after Jesus appoints the 12 in Mark 3 and Luke 6. Because Peter does mean rock. So it would strike me as very odd that Jesus would say the confession is the rock versus the guy whose name is rock. You understand where that would confuse people a little bit? Like if someone says, do you smell what the rock is cooking? And you're like, what he's cooking is the rock. It's like, no, the guy called the rock is the rock. The people's elbow is the rock. No, the people's elbow is the elbow. The guy named Rock delivering the elbow, that's the rock. I do believe he was calling Petra, the guy named Rock, the rock. Nomo calling, yeah, here, let's fix it. Let's call in Simon the Rock Peter. Perfect. You call yourself Saul of Tarsus. What is your name? Well, Simon the Rock Peter, my name's... It doesn't matter what your name is. You run around, you talk about... Yeah, I'm mixing Stone Cold Steve Austin with The Rock now. They call me Simon the Rock Peter, and the Rock Peter wants to know, what governor is your name? Well, actually, my name is Pontius. It doesn't matter what your name is, you jabroni. Let me tell you what you can do with that crucifix. I want you to take that crucifix. I want you to give it over to... Shit, I'm sorry, I'm fucking this up. I want you to give it over to Tiberius. And then Tiberius, what I want you to do is I want you to take that crucifix. I want you to shine it up real nice, turn that sumbitch sideways, and stick it straight up your candy ass. Dude, Simon the Rock Peter rules. That's a way better part. Oh. Pablo Pacheco says, confirmed, Peter hosted the first White Power Wednesday 2,000 years ago. That's not true. He didn't. He didn't. Oh, Simon the Rock Peter. This is retarded. All right, back to Clavicular. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $10. Do you see how easy it is to get me off on a tangent? Mike Go says Attitude Era rules. Well, that was the Attitude Era of Christianity, was when Simon the Rock Peter was running shit. All right, off we go. Okay, anyway, from Simon the Rock Peter to Clavicular nearly roofying himself to death, TMZ obtained the 911 audio of the phone call from Clavicular OD'ing. Clavicular was hanging out with that Andrew Janik guy. I like him. He's the guy who wears the hat that has the hair stitched onto it because he's Norwooding like a motherfucker. His hairline looks like mine. So he's supposed to be this looks maxing guy, but he's a bald freak. And so he wears this hat, and then the gimmick is he live streams in the streets of Miami, and people come up and take his hat off of him and run away with it so they can show that he's a bald, deformed weirdo. So he's hanging out with Clav, and they're in a club. They find a table. See, this looks so nice. Like, I hate clubs. I hate it when it's crowded and it's loud and you can barely hear. I find an empty table like this, oh, that is so nice. You can sit with your friends, your group of people. You can talk. You can hear each other. Fuck a loud, busy dance floor, man. I'm almost 40. That's not for me. There's nothing worse than guys in their 40s who are like, yeah, the dance floor is for me and all that. No, that's for the kids, man. That's for the young people. You had your day. Don't be greedy. I know you think you look cool, quote, for your age. They all think you're weird. Stop it. Knock it off. You're dressed like a dick. You find a table. You sit down. That's your speed. Your knees hurt. You're old. Have a drink. Talk to people. That's nice. Now, if one of the people at your table has roofied himself to oblivion, as some would say, maybe it's time to get your friend some help. This was Clav last night at the club.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. How fucked are you? What? How fucked up are you? Dude, I'm gone.
Listen, by the way, Andrew Jenick rules. Listen to he's going to have a solution here for clavicular and how date rape drugged he is. And it's just going to be such a Zoomer solution to the problem. Go ahead, guys. I want you to guess in the chat real quick. I want to give you a little time. What is Andrew Jenick going to say to clavicular? What is he going to offer clavicular to balance out the fact that he looks like he's fucking dying from roofie abuse? Go ahead and throw your guesses in the chat, and we'll see if you get it right in a little bit. In the meantime, Wildcard with $4.99 says, here is for your rock impression. Well, it was Simon the Rock Peter, in fairness. Thank you for the $4.99. All right, so Andrew Jenick is talking to Clav, making sure he's okay. By the way, I do want to point out, this is a bro. That's good. That's a bro to just check on his buddy. That's a good call.
Ice water. Oh my god, bro.
By the way, like, that's not a rug. Come on, bro. What are we doing? By the way, looks maxing, these guys are going to still be around in like 15, 20 years, and they're going to be unironically wearing wigs and just trying to like keep their chest hair buttoned inside of their shirt as it's graying. And
oh my god. Yo, you want an Addy?
Gotta love Andrew Jenick. Yo, bro, you want an Addy? I know you're fucked up on drugs right now. I love when you got that friend who's playing chemist, you know? He's winging it, and God bless him, he's trying to help. You want an Addy. So he's like, hey, my buddy is fading. Maybe if I give him a stimulant, maybe that'll, you know, pick him up. You know, maybe he'll be like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street. You know, when his friend's choking, he'll take that Coke, pour it all down his nose in the vial, and all of a sudden it'll give him superhuman strength to save his buddy after he took way too many ludes. So he sees Clav nodding out from the GHB, and he's like, hey, he's being a good bro. He's like, you want an Addy? Balance you out. Because you know what you do when your heart is fading? Just shock jump start the shit out of it.
Yo, you want an Addy? Yo, yeah. You want an Addy?
Yeah, what's up,
Do you want an Addy?
Yeah, they're all like, oh, fuck. They take the camera off him. Black guy in a looks maxing video, that I did not see coming. Hey, the Phillies game is on. This is a base place they're at. So they've muted it. I'm not muting it. They muted it, then they shut off the camera because they're like, yo, bro is not doing well. It's not going well for old Clav. Now, okay, here we go. I'm sorry. I was worried. I was going to bring this up, but I was like, oh, shit, what if I can't find it? Then later that night, they call 911, and his boys, like his crew, his team, carry him out of the event like a baby. They're literally carrying him out to the vehicle. He's too fucked up to walk out under his own power. They've got to carry him out. Now, I guess the only good thing I can say is his head isn't like slunk back, like he's not completely out of it. He can hold his head up. Yeah, there's the fire truck. Somebody had a little too much that night. So they're going to put Clav in the car, and then they take him to the hospital, and it's pretty well confirmed he overdosed. Rumor has it was GHB. It was roofies that he OD'd on. And TMZ, I don't know how TMZ does this, but they got the 911 call already.
Rescue 16 trying to respond. 20-year-old male overdose. Rescue 16.
They're calling clavicular the N-word.
Rescue 16 trying to respond. 20-year-old male overdose. 2045.
So that was the dispatch call. God, they get all that shit so fast. So it sounds like Clav's going to be okay. They're going to keep him there for 3 days apparently, and then he'll rise again. I guess we're going to see the resurrection of clavicular. Veldrain with $2 says this is proof that clavicular is too retarded to have a guest spot with Sean and Marley. Yeah, I think Sean and Marley should distance themselves from clavicular. They don't want to damage their own brand and make themselves look dumb. You know, they're a more highbrow thing than what he does. Joey Caravello says, I would smoke meth surrounded by escorts. All right. Rational Redhead says, because God changed Saul to Paul, but God routinely changed names, the most notable being Jacob the usurper to Israel, he who struggles with God. Is that why they call Robert Baratheon the usurper? Because he overthrew the Mad King? Zen Man says this video gets more gay by the minute. But look, I mean, you know, you're just being a good friend. That's all. Root says, so they go to empty-ass clubs on weeknights? Yes. Yes, that is exactly what they do. They go to, every night, I think they go to empty-ass clubs until they fill up. CCCKKK says, he's just king-maxing. Make the slaves carry you. That's all. Papa Shab, quoting Sean and Marley, says, you're fucking up, whoa. It would be nice if Marley just gave him a call. He just gave, hi, clavicular. This is Marley. I want to say, I think you're fucking up. You try harder. You do better. You come back strong. Isn't that right, Sean? Yeah. So no, I think that Clav will come back out of this stronger than ever. He'll be fine. T-Jeff says, Jaime Lannister overthrew the Mad King. Yes and no. Jaime Lannister killed the Mad King. That's why they call him Kingslayer. Robert Baratheon led the rebellion along with Jon Arryn of the Vale and Eddard Stark of Winterfell. They led the rebellion. And also, I believe, Holster Tully also helped in the rebellion. So there was Holster Tully, Jon Arryn of the Vale, Robert Baratheon of the Reach, and Ned Stark of the North. Eddard, for those of us normal folk. But yes, that would be Jaime Lannister is the Kingslayer. Robert Baratheon is the usurper. Dribbles with $4.99. Yeah, I don't know. They're going to have to look into that. It's interesting. I know. I don't think he's a spine specialist. I think he's isn't he? He just helps people who are dying. He's like Mother Teresa. Like if you're dying, he'll fluff your pillow. I think, Dr. Steve. I think you're rotten out. You're done. You're in hospice care. He'll make sure your pillows and blankies are nice. But I don't know what that has to do with the spinal stuff. It's all being looked into. Nova says, can you teach Meme Copium to do an interview that isn't a train wreck before he tries again? Look, I did watch... Okay, that one stopped me in my tracks. I just got the email. If you know who you are in the chat who just broke me and just got me, please raise your hand in the chat because I'm not going to show that on the screen, but that fucking got me. I did watch Meme Copium interviewing, what's her name, Mama K, who was at the court hearing taking notes and everything else. I referenced her on the show, Timid Tiger on Twitter, otherwise known as Mama K, and I didn't want to reference her by name or identify her in any way, kept her anonymous, but she went on Meme Copium. She was there. She was taking notes, and she made a lot of people salty because she just confirmed, like, yeah, everything Aaron said was true. I'm sorry, guys. I have no reason to lie. If you hate me, you can hate me. But to think you haven't been brainwashed by retards, I know that's a hard thing to grasp and understand. But you have, unfortunately. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, "You're welcome, dummy." Yes, it was Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. He sent me a meme that was that said, "You want an Addy, bro." But it wasn't androgenic who sent it. Yes, so thank you for that. I do think he was trying to be a good friend, which is nice. All right, we got time for one more before Johnny gets here. TGF says, "You know way too much about Game of Thrones. You're a regular Varys the Spider." A little bit, right? A little bit. Okay, let's go on. Let's talk about this teacher. This is not quite a sex teacher story yet, but I feel like there could be more to this one. I think this is Montgomery, Alabama, where a teacher has been shit-canned because of nudes she was sending students. Now, in my opinion, if you're sending nudes to students, you're probably either willing to do more or already have done more. Let's find out.
For one Montgomery Central senior, the final weeks of high school are not what she expected.
You don't expect for something so, like, disturbing and so shocking to happen your last year of high school.
Wait a minute. That's a female student. Oh, no. Was it a guy teacher sending pictures of his cock? What the No. Don't. This better be a misdirection. You better be putting a female student in there to make us think that it's a guy teacher doing this. Oh, that's a different level of gross. Like, it's gross when female teachers do it. Like, if you're in your 20s or 30s and you're sending nude pictures to teenagers, that's fucked up. That's gross. But there's something like extra creepy when guys do it. It's bad. It's wrong when female teachers do it. But there's something about guys. I think it's the body hair more than anything else, but I can't put my finger on it, nor do I want to. There's something about it being a male teacher that gives it an extra degree of creepy from the female teacher. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you disagree. Let me know in the chat.
A month after she says her teacher showed her nude photos of himself in class.
Oh, fuck, it was. Ugh. Nobody wants to see a dick until it's showtime. No woman wants to go through her phone and go, oh, just let me look at some cocks. It's just not a thing. Dicks are for function for women. They're not for staring at. They don't just have, like, guy, if you're a teenager or something, you might have, before the internet, you might have had nudie pictures sitting around your room somewhere. Women don't just have dicks framed on their wall. It's just not, the damaged ones do, and God bless them too, but dicks are for function and performance. They're not for looking. You ask any woman out there, a dick pic pops up on their phone and it's, oh, that just ruined my day. They don't sit there and go, that's a good dick. That's a bad dick. They just go, it's a dick. Oh, I didn't want that. Like unsolicited titty photos, say a woman sends them to a guy, you might go, oh, wow, that's pleasant. Nobody's ever gotten a picture of a cock and went, oh, my day just got better.
Vetter has now resigned. She says it started as a normal day.
Holding his phone there, and he was talking about the project he was working
on. Hey, mic her up properly. By the way, this isn't me. This is them.
And scrolled over, it was one nude photo. It was like about 2 rows of nude photos.
Vetter is married to the district's superintendent.
Oh, boy. Even flow. Is Mr. Vetter is was it Vetter or Etter? I think I might be jumping. On a sea lid in a text my penis said. Oh, you wanna look at it. When you see it, all the students wanna puke. Please say it's Vetter, not Eder.
Eder is married to the...
Fuck! I wanted to have some fun with that. Send in all my middle school students pictures of my penis. Again. Sorry. Penis pics. Texts arrive like butterflies, yeah. Oh, she don't know. It's my brother's dick anyway. This song is called An Elderly Man Showing His Penis in a Small Town. I hope everybody's doing all right out there. We're going to get your homework kicked off in just a second, but first, if you pay attention to your phones, you'll notice I sent a picture of my penis to all of you. And if you look at it all night with it, that's all right. Who'd you send it to? You sent it to your daughter. Daughter, it's a song.
District superintendent. School board member Chris Lanier told me on the phone today that she reported the incident, then recused herself.
Wait, that guy sent pictures of his cock to girl? The fucking audacity of this guy. Ew. I'm trying to think. She sees a text, she sees his dick, can't find a better pick. Sorry.
Saying that the superintendent didn't do anything, she's the one that turned it in. She's recused herself from this, so basically means whatever HR needs to do, they need to do.
Right, so basically his wife turned him in because he saw on his phone that he's sending naked pictures to students. What the
As the district could not move forward while law enforcement investigated.
If it's a criminal investigation, you must let the criminal part go first.
The district also pointed to tenure law and says Vetter had due process rights.
Oh, it is Vetter. They did say Vetter, didn't they?
The district also pointed to tenure law and says Vetter had due process.
Yes, it is Vetter. Good, then it stands. Penis pics. Charge arrives like butterfly. Yeah.
This rights while the investigation was active. But in a statement, the district says by resigning, he now waives those rights. They also say even an accidental display of inappropriate content could have led to termination.
Oh, yeah. No, it was my bad. I had my dick out while I was taking a picture of the whiteboard for homework, and I dropped my phone, and it took a picture of my dick instead of the whiteboard. And then I sent it to the students. Fuck.
Which was good enough for us, to be released, but,
The student's family says action should have happened much sooner.
And we want to prosecute him to the fullest extent that the Tennessee law will allow us to do.
McKenzie says,
in Tennessee, it's only okay to do that if you do it to your cousin. That's all I know. I don't know a lot about the law in Tennessee, but I've studied up enough to know that if it's cousin on cousin text messages, totally fine. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says Aaron is just like Howard Stern talking about penises and looking at other penises and why he did not play sports and change in the locker room. I changed in the locker room. I mean, you kind of have to when you play sports. I don't relish in the opportunity to see another man's penis. It's not my bag. Some people like it. Some people think it's funny and weird. I personally don't care to see anybody's dick. King Kong Dong with $1 says, happy birthday to the inside job of the Titanic in 1912, getting rid of all the heads, J.P. Morgan. Yeah, if you don't know about the Titanic, apparently all the old money that was against a Federal Reserve System and like the stability of a gold standard, they were all on the Titanic. And J.P. Morgan and a bunch of other new money guys who wanted this Federal Reserve canceled their tickets on the Titanic. There's a rumor that the sinking was intentional. I think it's a reach. All right. I think it's a reach. McBuster says, sounds like another NLO fan. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know what that teacher liked to listen to. But he goes outside, so I doubt it. $1 from King Kong Dong Says hang him over the wood chipper and lower him in there right before the rope kills him. Or put the noose on and throw the other end in the wood chipper and watch him struggle. Oh. Honky trying to do a Eddie Vedder song. Oh, where can my wiener be? My teacher left a DM for me. I don't mind that. That one's not bad. Even flow. I trim my pubes, didn't do it right, yeah. You've got a text. Don't open it if you're squeamish. Eddie sounds better than you, and Eddie doesn't sound better than anyone, says Root Rat. That hurts my feelings. Dante says, all right, I just want to let you know, don't text my daughter. End of Silence says, I don't get it. Did Eddie Vedder send the dick pic? No, it was just a teacher named Vedder, and how many chances are we going to get to do that? Annoyed Wawa supervisor, Jeremy stroked in class today. Joey Caravello's mommy, I just tuned in. What did Eddie Vedder do? I sent a picture of my penis to an elderly woman in a small town. By the way, anyone, if you ever catch me doing an Eddie Vedder impression, it's just Jay Moore's Eddie Vedder impression. Beldrain with $2 says he needs his camera to have better zoom. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I fucked this up. Beldrain says he needs his camera to have better zoom. Couldn't find a bigger man. Thank you. I fucked that up for you. I apologize. I'm just trying to read the chats so that I know their songs, so I don't try to put them in quotes or music notes or something. Hunky says, don't DM my daughter, not made to. Those pics will get to remind me. I can't remember the tune of Daughter. Conditioner on my D says Aaron could be called Sweaty Vedder. I like it. Midland Armory says, why does the teacher even have students' phone numbers? Yeah, I don't like the idea of teachers having phone numbers. I don't like the idea of them being on Facebook and being friends and following on Twitter. That shit should stop at the classroom, in my opinion. I'm trying to read these, understanding that they could be Pearl Jam lyrics. CCCKKK says, yeah, locker rooms are so fucking gay. Not if you do it right. Not if you change and leave. One thing when I was in sports I always hated is there was always a guy in the locker room who wanted to like change really slow and keep talking. And it's like, dude, quit being gay. All right? It's weird that you're doing that. Billy Zane is a hero. Billy Zane was they're talking about Titanic. I'm so far about, you guys have really been moving in the chat this morning. I was really confused. I do think Billy Zane was maybe not a hero in Titanic, but he wasn't the bad guy they made him out to be. Owen Benjamin, like maybe we're due for another viewing of Owen Benjamin's Whore of Babylon thing about Titanic, because it actually is really good. Roots Calhoun says, I scared the shit out of Eddie Vedder outside of Wrigley Field. He runs like a fag. Hobo Chili Recipe says, now do Tracy Morgan, Aaron and Imholtz. That's right, Hobo Chili Recipes. I'm going to get behind the wheel of a car and I'm not going to stop for a Walmart truck. I see some people are sending me Pearl Jam stuff and I don't remember the songs. All respect, all courtesy, everything else. I like probably 4 or 5 Pearl Jam songs. I don't go deep with Pearl Jam. I just don't. Okay, we're all caught up. Let's bring Johnny in here. There's my Geno cam. There he is. Good morning. You muted
Fucking
yourself.
A. Had it muted. Didn't want to fucking cut in on you too early. I'm sorry. Good morning. How you doing?
We were just doing Pearl Jam.
Yeah, I heard.
It was fun.
Eddie Vedder's apparently sending dick pics. It's horrible.
There was a teacher named Vedder sending dick pics, and any chance I get to do an Eddie Vedder bit, you got to jump at it because how many chances are you going to get? By the way, Golden Herpes must be from that area. He says Montgomery High School is just like a mini mall. Yeah, complete with the perverts. DP Granny with $5 says best song made by AI. All right, we'll check it out in a second. Thank you very much for that. I say, you ready to see how nice they've been this morning?
Yeah, how nice has it been?
In the next hour and a half, could we make $25?
Seems like a doable. Damn, thank you guys. Holy shit. I actually didn't do the math as I spoke.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Can we do, I think to stay on track, we'd have to do $25 in the next hour and a half.
Well, thank you all so much. That is awesome.
You know what that means whenever we talk like that? That means we're going to fall
totally
behind.
fucked
Yeah,
now.
we're
Not
falling
gonna
behind in an hour and a half. By the way, big miss yesterday, last night, March of the Red Boys. We're back to good. So thank you guys.
This audience is great.
They're fantastic. And nobody is against a March of the Red Boys this morning.
Well, no, it'd be fun to see.
Nobody's against a March of the 5 gifted memberships. Nobody's against any of it. I don't want those rumors to spread. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Howard Stern, Tom Brady talking about showing with teammates and Gronk's penis. Do we have to? Like, are you going to make me? I mean, they're generous.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind. Zen Man with $5 says, since we talked about Billy Zane, I found this the other day. Seems appropriate. I was asking if we're due another viewing of Owen Benjamin's Whore of Babylon thing.
That is creepy how accurate that is when you, like, because it's Owen Benjamin, so you don't want to necessarily take it completely seriously. And then he starts making what I would assume are, like, sarcastic, comical points, but they all start hitting, and then by the end of it, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, on Rumble, this is sneaky. Either 3 more gifted memberships or 3 more $5 gives in the next minute or two, and we've got a golden shower, you sneaky bastards. All right.
Nice.
This is the Tom Brady.
Tom, the reason I never went into athletics, and I'm going to be totally upfront with you. I didn't get a lot of, I didn't.
Because you're a Jew and there's no way you're coordinated enough to play any sports. Could you imagine Howard Stern's pelican-looking ass running up and down a basketball court or getting hit in football?
I don't know how you feel about this, but the only one I could see him doing is maybe baseball. Like maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think he could pitch or throw very well.
Maybe he could hit.
Maybe he could hit.
Look up the last really great Jewish baseball player.
All right.
I'm not sure.
Isn't it the guy Isn't it the Bear Jew from? Yeah,
the Bear Jew was really good. He killed the ball. Good morning to Javelina, Javelin, Jovelina, Javelina. Good morning to you, and thank you, Jeremy. All right, let's continue on with Howard Stern being a Jewish guy.
Get a lot of encouragement, but also I was nervous in the locker room being nude. Honestly, I didn't want guys to see my penis. Was that ever an issue for you? Do you ever sit there and go, in the beginning, I'm not comfortable being nude in front of other dudes and seeing their penises?
No, you get used to it. I mean, when you figure it out, every guy's penis looks the exact same. So, in essence, you just...
Howard, we're being a little too obsessive with the penises. I mean, they all do. Not that I've seen a lot, but there's this myth that guys just have their cocks out in the locker room. That's old men, like elderly men do that.
I don't know, man. I've never... it's been a while since I did a lot of activities that involve hanging out in the locker room, but I don't remember any dudes hanging out. Like in high school,
No.
None of us hung around with our dick. Like you were dressed, you were like the only time you were not dressed is when you were going to shower.
Right.
And then you had a towel around your waist. Like you didn't walk around just, I'm just naked, let's do this. Like, no, you keep yourself covered.
When you're changing after a game or before a game or whatever, Some guys would just keep the same underwear on. Maybe they'd shower when they got home or whatever. But even if you did take them off, they'd be facing their lockers. You know, there's like a respect thing. Like, I'm not going to wave my cock out. Like, nobody's a psycho and just waving their dick around the locker room. Like, that doesn't happen. Most guys, they're facing their locker. They're changing real quick. And you're also not a fucking dick looker like a weirdo.
Yeah, like in hockey locker rooms, they don't have lockers all the time. A lot of them are just big open spaces, but everybody's really got, eye on your own bobber, so to speak.
So, yeah, literally.
But yeah, you're trying to like, I'm focused on nobody's looking at anything. And again, like, you're covering yourself if you're not wearing underwear.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're telling me Gronk looks like
a man's a man.
But you're saying Gronk didn't have like the biggest schlong on the planet?
Gronk is, that guy's like a Greek god, his body, and that guy's just jacked up. It's actually funny because I think they still let reporters into the locker room. So it would be funny because Gronk would get naked and literally throw his towel over his shoulder and just walk through the locker room with all the reporters. And I would just laugh because, Gronk obviously, he didn't give a shit, but he's he strut through.
Well, I mean, Gronk is a giant brain-damaged caveman retard, so
he was probably pretty happy with it.
It was all pretty innocent, I think, on Gronk's part. He just, he doesn't
give a shit.
The man doesn't know any better. All right, we got, hold on a minute here. We got, two more gifted memberships or 2 $5 drops. We just missed a golden shower by a little bit. If we get two more,
on the edge for one.
If we get 2 more gifted or 2 more $5 drops in 30 seconds to a minute, we can get a golden shower. We're so close. McBuster, thank you for a gifted membership. King Kong Dong, thank you for a gifted membership. Zen Man, thank you for a gifted membership. Let's go. 2 more. And they're trying. I can see them trying to get the golden shower. I think this would be a perfect segment to do it. 2 more $5 drops on Rumble or 2 more gifted memberships. Can we do it? It was close. We had 4 for a little bit, but 1 expired when that third one came out. Come on, baby. Come on. Can we do 2 more and get the golden shower? I mean, during the locker room talk, golden shower would be perfect. Can we get it? So close. I was away from the chat. People are like, didn't we get it? And it looked, what it looked like to me was that 1 came in and 1 expired. Oh boy, McBuster's gifted membership is running out in about 15 seconds. Uh-oh.
I'm going to fall behind here.
Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm going to give it till McBuster's gifted membership runs out to see if we can hit the golden shower this morning. By the way, in the next hour and 22 minutes, $5 to stay on track. Yeah. And I think we got about 10 seconds or so here. I don't know how long these yellow bars last. You see, like I don't know how long it takes them.
I get you.
To go away. Dead Game gifting a membership. 1 more. We got about 10 seconds.
1 more and it happens.
1 more and it happens, and we've got a golden shower today. We got $1 from King Kong Dong. Thank you very much. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's about to disappear. It's about to go away. We've got 4 up there. You can see it hanging on. You can see it hanging on by just a little bit, and just wait. It's gone. There it goes. Shit. We almost got the golden shower. Zen Man with $1 says, we hit the shower. You missed the 5 while you were thinking about Gronk's day. Oh, did we get it? He says we got it. King Kong Dong with $1 says, we had the golden shower, you fuck. You missed it because of Howard.
As people are saying.
That's 2 people saying we got it while we were playing the Howard clip. You know what?
I'm inclined to believe him.
What's the ruling on this?
I'm saying it is. Like, I don't think 2 people would say the exact same thing about missing it while it was going. We were so close when we came back.
Everybody.
Golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Oh, it's a lot harder when your water bottle's full.
Yeah.
To do a
really big sip that second time.
I was in bed the other night looking on Amazon. I was looking for a golden chalice.
Oh.
And she's like, "You're getting too far into the Catholic shit now." And I had to say to my girl, like she thought it was like a religious thing.
Right.
And I had to explain to her, I go, "No, honey, no, it has nothing to do with our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I want it for the golden shower segment on the show." I had
my
to
golden shower chalice.
I had to shamefully admit to the woman I love that I wasn't looking on Amazon for a golden chalice for any religious or spiritual reason. I wanted something to drink out of during the golden shower segment of the program.
Yeah. How's that relation? Maze, you know what? You should thank the Lord that you woke up and she was still there.
She has to be stealing money from me or something. Like, there's no reason she's just here because she wants to be.
Well, the way I would say your new to put it in terms for you, she's either an angel or a succubus. But she's after something, and she's apparently getting it. Good for her.
Oh, yeah, fantastic work. All right, a couple people sent some stuff in. Then we have so much to get to today, dude. We got Johnny Somali. We got Erika Kirk being a piece of shit. We've got a lying piece of shit. I should be very specific. Silver Wolf with $1 says, "And she stayed with you? That's love." DP
Right.
Granny says, "Aaron, you promised to piss on Johnny for the next golden shower last night, you blue-balling faggot." It's going to be hard for me to do that via Zoom, but I promise you, the next time I see Johnny in person, I'll pee on him.
I'm going to make a mental note of that.
Just
We're not meeting for a while.
Just kind of hoping nobody holds me to that. That's all. Oh, by the way, if in the next hour and 15 minutes we get $95, then we're super ahead of the game. So you know that money we were saying earlier? They passed that already. If you want to go past that, awesome. You guys are doing amazing tonight. This morning, excuse me. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All right, this is called "What If Jack and Rose Both Survived Titanic and Went Broke?" Someone sent this in.
I need my coat back. And the necklace. Good luck, Jack. She eats a lot.
I kind of wish that would have worked out that way because that movie is just such like woman slop horse shit. It's not, okay, that movie is a romantic version, a woman's romantic version of what Rambo is for men. You know how like we all think we could totally do that if we went up against it? We'd be like Rambo, man. Just fighting it, and it's all action and just brainless horseshit. When in reality, they'd have drone struck his ass, or they'd have sniped him, or they'd have killed that motherfucker immediately. In
none
real
of
life,
us would last half as well as that anyway.
No, in Titanic is like for women, it's like, oh, that could totally happen. It's like, first of all, that woman would never look at that bum. Second of all, if she fucked that bum, it would be one time, and she'd lie to everybody about it. Probably try to accuse him of rape. More than likely he would go to prison forever. And he didn't do anything wrong. That guy did was be rich.
He was rich. He seemed kind of like he didn't treat her quite like a person and a little bit like a piece of property. But at the same rate, he's buying her family out of debt. So, I mean,
right.
Their relationship is transactional from the start. What are you hating?
I'm trying to find the Owen Benjamin Whore of Babylon. Would I have more luck typing in Owen Benjamin Titanic? Probably.
Possibly.
There is a clip of Owen Benjamin talking about how the Titanic is comparable to the story of the Whore of Babylon.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times.
We've seen it a few times. I have a full... Oh, wait, here we go. Perfect.
You need to save it in your favorites.
This is actually the one about the ship itself, about the Titanic conspiracy surrounding the robber barons and everything else.
So the American worker was resistant to...
Yeah, here we go. No, this is the one I was looking for.
So the American worker was resistant to financial debt until the car.
See, essentially, America was a bunch of Dave Ramseys.
We all held on to our money until a car showed up.
Yeah,
I think a few of us blew it on drinking, but other than that, those outliers.
And remember, Henry Ford wanted to make his vehicles affordable for the working man, and the Dodge brothers fucked him on it because he said he wanted to take his profits, give his workers raises, and lower the price of the Model T. And the Dodge brothers had stock in Ford, and they sued him and said, Your Honor, his responsibility is not to his workers and his customers. His responsibility as the head of the company is to the shareholders. And the courts agreed with the Dodge brothers. So the shareholders could stop Henry Ford from giving his employees raises and lowering the price of his car so that those greedy cunts could take more money in dividends.
Yeah, tell me that judge wasn't bought off.
Right.
And so the Whore of Babylon in this movie seduces Leonardo DiCaprio. And when you look at the symbolism, it's like a demon whispering into the ear of an innocent man. Okay? Look at this. It's like a demon. You can see the image. So Henry Ford famously did not want any American to go into debt for a car. He made the Model T Ford as inexpensive as possible. He also made a 40-hour work week. He was all about workers' rights, and he insisted that the car should be affordable for the American worker. Okay? Now, he gets into a lawsuit with his investors, and he fought valiantly. Henry Ford is an American legend.
Yes.
They wanted to make the car so expensive.
To me, the United States today is an offshoot of Ford versus Dodge. And Dodge won. And I don't mean just in the lawsuit, but I mean in the grander sense of the direction of America. Dodge won, and the rest of us should be Henry Ford people. The Dodge brothers won, and that's kind of started the ripple effect that creates the economy we have today. Whereas
where shit's too expensive and we all go into debt.
Yes, and whereas Henry Ford was on our side and he was our guy.
That the American worker would have to go into debt to buy it. Now, why would they do that? Understand the American worker was not into opulence, aristocracy, conspicuous consumption.
Interesting then that the music industry and movie industry would promote opulence, would promote flossing, rap music, diamonds, stacks of cash, status, looks maxing, all this stuff. These people who are not talented that they allow to become big deals because they're like Sneo and retarded and Andrew Tate and retarded. These people are all ops to make us go, we need to flex. We need to, buy a bunch of shit. It's not sexy to be like, hey, I buy my clothes at Goodwill. I buy a used car for cash I have on hand. Hey, I shop at the grocery store that has the best deals. Like, we could easily create a cult. People are easily led. We could easily create a culture where music, movies, and everything else promotes that ideal. And it could, like, people would all of a sudden start mimicking that.
Yeah, but how long do you think it would take if we did that? Like today, everybody.
Probably two generations. It's probably
about as long as I thought.
30 years, 30 to 50 years. Yeah. I mean, because the people now aren't going to change.
Oh, fuck no. We're all screwed.
But the one coming up behind could.
The American worker was filled with dreams and ambitions of getting more work done. So the car was how the Whore of Babylon could convince the worker to go into debt to have more access to work. And so when the Whore of Babylon fucks the American worker in this movie, there's a horror-esque hand on the inside of the car as she fucks him. Okay. So look at the symbolism. That isn't love there. That's a demon whispering into the American worker's ear. Okay. He dreams of having this car for his ambitions, which were work-oriented, and then the Whore of Babylon fucks him. Moving on. So the American worker is young, youthful, filled with life, as opposed to the aristocracy that the Whore of Babylon is freeing from. The aristocracy, the regulation of Europe, has gotten so tight that the whore wanted to die until she saw the American worker, right? The Whore of Babylon seduces the American worker through the car industry. And in the movie, the cinematography, she's always depicted as red. That's why she has red hair. Her name is Rose. She wore a red dress. Okay, that's the Whore of Babylon. Now, once the American worker has accepted the offer of the Whore of Babylon to get into debt, the waters start to rise. As we all know, in the financial world, every metaphor has to do with water. Are you afloat? Are you underwater? Are your assets frozen? And then we see as the Whore of Babylon stares into the eyes of the American worker and lets him slip under the water. So he's no longer afloat. He is now underwater and he cannot pay off his debt. And that is the story of Titanic. Okay? So Titanic is the story of the Whore of Babylon coming to America from the aristocracy that she was fleeing because it was overregulated. The American worker, filled with life and dreams, got fucked in the car industry, okay? Accepted the debt, idolized the whore, drew her, made graven images of her. The water starts to rise, and he is now underwater. And now you find yourself in modern America where the Whore of Babylon, and this movie, I believe, was made as a brag. This movie, I believe, was made to show America exactly what the fuck happened.
Was it made as a brag, or was James Cameron trying to make a statement? Because isn't James Cameron like a socialist?
I don't know about a socialist, but I know he's very big into like exploration and stuff. He's done a lot of like underwater subs and shit. When ironically, when the Titanic sub went down, he was one of the people they talked to.
James Cameron is frequently described as having left-wing, progressive, or even Marxist-influenced views, often characterized by critics and analysts as woke or socialist due to themes in his films. He often focuses on anti-imperialism, environmentalism, and indigenous resistance. So, I don't know. Owen Benjamin could be wrong in that one. It might not be a brag. He might be trying to say, like, we got fucked.
This is what happened.
Yeah. So, that's still, like, to this day, that's one of my favorite clips.
I don't know. Every time it plays, I just always feel something like, oh, and I just asked you to pass the potatoes, bud. I mean, thank you for the history lesson, but it just feels like somebody who just started shooting that conversation out like, hey, could you pass me? Yeah, and you guys know Titanic, so it's all about the Whore of Babylon, and just fucking just shoots it all at you.
That would be funny. Yeah, like you're like, hey, Owen, how's today going? Great. I was just thinking, you know the movie Titanic? Stick with me on this. So, you know when she fucks the guy in the car and she...
Yeah.
So you're doing well then, Owen?
So you're doing well.
Yeah.
Things going good?
Yeah, I'd say, feeling pretty good.
Life on the farm fulfilling? Good. Good for you.
Brian says, if that was the intention behind the movie, why make it so obscure no one gets it? It's not that it's so obscure no one gets it. It's that the movie was watched by all women. And women don't watch movies and interpret themes. Women don't interpret. They want to watch a love story. Just like a lot of guys want to watch action. I'm not saying guys watch movies and we pick out little things. I mean, shit, we didn't pick out what Owen was talking about. That's why you need autistic people. So they can communicate these themes to you. And the thing about autistic people is they're like 1 in 5. You know? Like they'll have these, like, dude, I got a wacky theory about this movie. And 4 of them will be like, dude, that's a little out there. But the 5th one, you'll be like, oh, you know what?
Holy shit.
It's pretty good. Coltrane with $1 sending us an article. Okay, I do have to, it's not Rumble Link Friday. I do have to play a couple more things that people have sent in, but we have so much to get to today, and I want to make sure we get to it. We are on a roll right now. You guys are doing great. Keep gifting the memberships. Keep throwing in a couple of bucks here and there. You're off to an amazing start so far this morning. We are now 69 memberships away from 700. So keep it up. DP Granny says, autism isn't a superpower, you fucking retard. Autism is a fine-tuned thing where when you fine-tune it to a certain frequency, it does become a mild superpower. But you fine-tune it a little too far the other way, you're nonverbal. You fine-tune it too far the other way, you're just a boring fucking guy. So yes, autism can, in certain cases, be a superpower. You know what? I did see this. California... proposed, I guess you would say. They haven't voted on it yet. No, this has passed in a committee. The Stop Nick Shirley Act.
What?
In California? Yeah. California has a Stop Nick Shirley Act. I'm guessing it's... Now, I would love a Stop Nick Shirley Act, but it would be stop letting intelligence agency plants with well-connected family members make distracting videos that ultimately accomplish fucking nothing, made by fucking retards who can't stand on their own 2 feet and explain what they're doing. That would be a good act. Like, encourage the Tyler Oliveira. Like, it's interesting to me. Tyler Oliveira gets just as many, if not more, views than Nick Shirley.
Right.
Nick Shirley gets all this attention from the Republican Party and all this attention from the activists and everything else. Tyler Oliveira gets his Patreon taken away, and Republicans won't meet with him or talk with him or anything else. I wonder what the difference between Tyler Oliveira and Nick Shirley is.
Oh, Nick Shirley's a plant. That's the difference.
Who does Tyler Oliveira cover? Along with like H-1B visas, Indians, he's covered the Westboro Baptist Church, places like that. But who else does he cover?
Well, didn't he go to was he the one that went to the welfare communities?
Yeah, what was the background of those welfare communities in like Curious Joel?
If I remember correctly, a lot of them were Jewish.
Oh, okay. And where does who does Nick Shirley blame? Like, who does he go after?
Oh, he always blames the Muzzies.
Yeah,
it's always the Muzzies, the immigrants, the foreigners.
Okay, that's interesting. That's fascinating to me. So, okay. I just, not connected to anything I was saying. Just the Bills movement comes after 24-year-old independent journalist Nick Shirley published a 40-minute video on hospice fraud in the state. His video racked up 42 million views on X. Oh, don't say that. People don't like that when you say how many views it got on X. They get pissy about that. It doesn't count. And has brought public scrutiny to California's federally funded Medicare programs. Other investigations have found that a single program is causing the state to hemorrhage $6 billion in fraud annually. Oh, shit. They're not going to do anything about that.
No.
I mean, we were talking about it yesterday in Minnesota. We have 2 legislative leaders who are heading up addressing fraud, and they're apparently not communicating with the government agencies who are also tasked with stopping the fraud, because they have to talk to other agencies. And one of the agencies said, we're taking a long-term position on this. And then in the last meeting minutes, they said we're going to do something in the next 3 to 6 months. Then in their last meeting minutes, they said they're going to take more of a long-term approach on it. Then they asked the legislators who are supposed to be running the legislative committees that are establishing laws to fight fraud in Minnesota. And apparently they're not talking to any of these agency directors.
But then how do we write the laws? It sounds like we're not going to make the laws or get anything done if that's the case.
Well, the session started in February.
Okay,
and
so we got some time.
All of these legislators said this week they're going to start getting real serious about it.
Well, that's good. So we've got until what, like next November, December for how long's the session? When's the session?
Next month. Next month it wraps up.
Fuck me, I hate this state.
Yeah. So, and that's with Minnesota, which probably has hundreds of millions to $1 billion annually in fraud. California,
we got $6 billion in California.
No, in one program.
Oh, that's right. In one program.
Yeah.
Hard to imagine that state's going under.
But look, Nick Shirley's a cunt and everything, and he's a doofus. But for him to come in and prove that your state has a fraud problem, which to some extent he has, for you to then turn around and say, how do we block Nick Shirley's from coming here? It's like, boy, you talk about missing the point.
It's the Roblox strategy.
Right. 2 things can be true at the same time. 1, Nick Shirley is a showy douche. And number 2, these states have serious fraud problems. You want to get Nick Shirley out of your state? Deal with the fraud problem. He won't go there. Specifically, it builds off the state's existing Safe at Home program, which is used to help domestic violence survivors. Oh, so they're gonna piggyback on a domestic violence victim bill to try and keep people from exposing fraud in California. Wow, that's nice. It shields public home and work addresses from public records and prohibits any individual or entity from posting, displaying, selling, or distributing the personal information or images of program participants online when done with the intent to threaten, intimidate, or incite violence. Now, I'm no Nick Shirley guy, but he's never been violent to anybody.
He's not trying to be intimidating.
Right.
I wouldn't even say he's threatening. He's just a douche pointing out an uncomfortable fact.
Right. So he sucks. I don't like Nick Shirley, but again, this seems like the wrong approach to be taking when,
like, it seems like the Roblox thing. Like, hey guys, we've got this horrible problem. We've got a lot of child predators here. I've been rooting around and I've been finding them. I've got lists of all of them. All right, we're banning you from our program.
Yeah.
Why are you banning me? I'm finding all these child predators. That's precisely why.
Right.
What are you going to do about the predators? We're going to pretend they don't exist.
And
You've got to go.
And that creates the whole Streisand effect where you try to shut down the problem by addressing it the wrong way, and then you just invite more attention to the problem. But when it comes to, by the way, Roblox, couple things on that, because I have to check in on what Roblox is doing. Chris Hansen, you can tell he just wants to reignite the To Catch a Predator thing. Like
I want him to.
He's waiting in the wings for his next opportunity to do To Catch a Predator all over again, because he's now going after Roblox. And he's going, you guys have no idea. The Roblox thing is a way bigger problem than anyone even understands or realizes. Holy shit, you're not going to believe it. And I'm going to do my investigation. So it sounds like it's Hansen versus Roblox next.
That's going to be awesome.
It'll be interesting. Somebody sent this in. It's what rhymes with even.
Hey, let's write something. What rhymes with even? As in, I don't get mad, I get even.
Ew. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, it's one of these videos. Let's see.
I get even.
I drenched my grandma in semen. My uncle touched me before I got beaten. Once a kid enters my basement, he ain't leaving.
All right, this one's fucked up.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm going to make it through this one, whoever sent this in.
Planes heading for the towers ain't steering. The planes inside the towers aren't leaving. Both towers are now leaving. I'm in love with a girl in Thailand, but she turned out to be Steven. Cops on my back, yeah, they stop me from breathing. I'll get mad, I get even. Violence is something I believe in. I have to feed the children in my basement because they haven't eaten.
All right, we get the idea. We're edgy. We're edgy and we're fucking crazy, bro. I think the internet's over those, but I think I'm over those as well.
I would really like to see like people and they write those edgy comments. It'd be hilarious. It's like now people have to come investigate you.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the whole reason we do it is because I can do it. Nobody's gonna come after me for this. It's like, yeah, but that's a fucked up thing to say, dude.
By the way,
that guy's hard drive.
I really apologize to YouTube. None of the notifications of people contributing were showing up in our chat ninja. I just clicked on the YouTube chat to go there before we switch to our next thing. And there's a bunch of money in there. I really apologize. Numb with $4.99 says, here is half, Aaron. Yeah, this all showed up at 7:33. So whenever you guys sent this, I apologize. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, the Notebook movie is Women's Slop 2, correct? Numb with $1.99, or excuse me, with a gifted membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. Jesus is a friend of mine with 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. Appreciate that. So that is drop another.
I bet you that was definitely the golden
there.
Shower.
That was a YouTube golden shower for sure. Well, that was 4. That was 4 on YouTube. But I apologize. All those people have been waiting for us to bring their stuff up on the screen, and it didn't show up. I really apologize for that. My bad. So now, Johnny, if in the next 55 minutes, I like playing this game today. If in the next 55 minutes we can get $75 in, then not only are we looking good, we're way the fuck ahead. We're already in the looking good category. $75 in the next 55 minutes to be way the fuck out there. So keep going, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you. Aaron, speaking of predators, look at the art project my brother's first grade art teacher had his daughter do. P.S. The daughter is trans. Oh, no. Well, shall we?
The art teacher shouldn't affect the art teacher's project.
When doesn't it, though?
I'm right, but I'm just saying I want to go back to the world where it shouldn't.
I would die for a chance to see a trans person have a job where them being trans has nothing to do with anything.
You're never going to see that happen.
Creepy pair of underwear. Design a pair of creepy underwear. And it's a rainbow flag with a smiley face on it. Oh, the trans teacher is not going to like that. First of all, why are we designing creepy underwear? Maybe that's just...
I would like to say that it's just a random coincidence, but continual treks down this path have taught me, no, it's because this person's got a fixation on a part of their anatomy and their gender, and they can't let it be. It has to infiltrate everything, whether deliberate or unintentional and subconscious. They have to include it in every aspect of their fucking life.
Yeah. No, I think what he's saying is the kid made that pair of underwear, and that might upset the trans teacher.
I'm gonna say this about the kid. Base. I misheard what was going on there, but yeah, no, that's pretty base to the kid.
That is a pretty based kid right there. The teacher is trans. Okay, yeah, so they might see that rainbow. Make the underwear creepy and it's rainbow colored. So, okay. Wally Word with $5 says, so you celebrate a drug maxing degenerate, yet shit on a religious virgin, effective journalist who travels with his mommy. Make it make sense. That's a fair point. I'm kind of gay for doing that.
Wait, he's really a virgin who travels with his mom?
Dude, he's a Mormon. I don't know. He says he's a religious virgin. I mean, he's Mormon. He's all right. That's fine.
Religious virgin sounds weird. What's the difference between a religious virgin and a regular one?
If you're a religious virgin, there's a reason. You have an excuse. If you're not a religious virgin, you're just a loser. Can't get pussy,
if you're a religious virgin, you're still just a loser. It's just you're hiding behind God. That's not going to help you.
How dare you? Somebody too says, I'm assuming it has something to do with this book. Oh, okay. It's a book called Creepy Pair of Underwear. Oh, okay. So it's a kid's book from 2017. Might have something to do with it. I am officially now further down the road on this lore than I ever wanted to be. Thank you, Wally Word. You do raise a good point. I cannot fight you on that one. And thank you for the $5. We appreciate it. All right, let's continue on. Chevy Fan says, what if you're a regular virgin like Moody? That's not a regular virgin. That's an extra virgin. That's an extra virgin. You literally sit on an island all day and think, who can I stalk on the internet? Thank you very much, Wally Word, for another 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Hot damn, guys. Now all of a sudden, Johnny, in the next 51 minutes, $45 and we're looking good. I don't mean to say anything quite yet, but you're having an Oz day today.
I'm glad that it's going well.
You're having an Oz day, my friend. Thank you very much, Wally Word, for the 5 gifted memberships. Give him a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much, buddy. Karmic's good egg there. All right, we got 642 checking out the show at 7:30, so let's fuck. Because we got it going on right now. Let's get ourselves on the front page of Rumble and really watch those numbers cook. All right, we got a Joe Biden sighting.
Okay. What's Joe up to?
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want him to be president. Don't get me wrong. But I miss him. You know, I miss him talking. I miss him showing up places. I miss him saying words to people, talking like a dipshit. Well, this time, Joe, who's like 80-something, was being old white guy racist, which old white guy racist is like, you don't mean it. It's nothing hostile. It's just none of us can deny that what you did was basically based on skin color alone. There's no other reason as to why you did what you did. This is Joe Biden bringing a black guy on stage.
Okay.
And I'm going to let him do the rest because I don't need to set it up any more than that. This is Joe Biden. Here, I'll set it up like this. Joe Biden interacts with black people.
Mr. Chairman, And Chancellor-elect Dean. And by the way, I always want to turn around to one guy and say, Barack, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Come here, boy.
I feel like he should be...
That guy looks nothing like Barack Obama.
He thought that was Barack Obama?
Yes, he said this guy looks just like Barack. I want to look at him and I want to go, Barack, what are you doing here? That guy does not look like Barack Obama at all whatsoever.
But let me ask you though, like, let's say you're a person of his persuasion. If you got told you looked like President Barack Obama, would you consider that a plus or minus?
I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, I don't think anyone thinks Barack Obama's an ugly dude.
Right? So I'm saying, like, is he being racist? Absolutely, totally. All of them all look the same. But he is also, again, kind of complimenting him.
No, like I said, it's boomer racism. It's old man racism. It's like he doesn't know it's racist, but yet
he's not intending it. No.
Like, Joe, first of all, we don't summon blacks anymore. We don't go, come here, come here, come here.
At least he didn't use the bell this time.
That's true. At least he didn't, at least he didn't bring his stick with him.
I got this from Mr. Candy. Ding 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 ding.
Here's called my Be Good stick, and I bring it with me. Yeah, but you can't summon black people to you. We don't do that anymore. And we can't just tell random black guys that they look like another black guy they know. That's like right up there with boomer racism. Like you see a black guy and you're like, do you know Frank Costello? Or like some black, they just like bring up some black guy they know. Hey, do you know John Winter? By chance? What? No, I have no idea. Oh, I just thought maybe you would. Is it just because we're black? Yeah. Yeah, it's totally just because you guys are black.
Stand on the right and I should be standing on the left. Hey, did you try to look at Barack?
No.
He even shook his head no.
Yeah, it's just like, look, he's old. Just humor him. Applaud, and we'll get him off the fucking stage. Jill will come get him. She'll bring him a juice box and a cookie. And then this guy can go back to being like an esteemed member of the board of a prestigious university instead of being called a Barack Obama impersonator simply because he's black with short hair. I just want to say before we bring Steph Curry up here, doesn't he look like Dr. Dre? What? No. Steph Curry looks nothing like Dr. Dre. All right.
I try.
Doesn't he look like Barack? I saw him getting blown by another guy behind stage.
Yeah. I saw him and Larry Sinclair had a steamy love affair. I saw it. It happened.
Yeah.
I was there. Chips and Diff says, he's kind of skinny like Barack, similar haircut. Joe can barely open his eyes. I'll let Joe slide on this one. Like I said, it was not like ill-intended racism.
No, but it was y'all look the same to me racism.
Right. That's exactly. The kind of racism it was a less nefarious, unconscious form of racism more than anything else. All right. Speaking of racism, I want you to make a guess here.
Okay.
I've got a customer at a grocery store.
All right.
And they're about to throw a fit and cut in line in front of everyone because they're saying, I'm not waiting in line to leave the damn store. Now, I haven't watched this, so I can't steer you one way or the other on this. I wanted us to all guess together, and we could either be right together and go, knew it, or we could all hang together. I'm going to say that this is a black lady.
I'm going to agree, but I'm a little tentative because this also looks like a membership store.
Oh, like a Costco or a Sam's Club.
Yeah.
Okay. That's, you know what? Great observation. So let's try to give everybody as many points of view on this as we can before we let the chat guess who this is going to be. This is going to be someone who's like, I'm not going to talk in an accent or anything else. Again, I haven't seen it, but I'm not going to wait in this damn line. I'm cutting because I got shit to do today. Now, you're right. This has a warehouse kind of a look to it, so that could be a Costco. It has an American flag right at the front entrance. That, to me, dictates more of a small rural area.
Sam's Club.
All right. So we're thinking maybe this is a small-town Sam's Club, and they're going through the checkout. Let's see.
I'm not waiting in this line to to get out of the store. I'm just not doing it. And I don't care.
This could be white or black still.
Yeah, I haven't been able. Like the voice is making me feel a little more comfortable in my bet, but.
Oh yeah, I guess we should ask. What was your bet?
Oh, I was saying black, but I was tentatively saying it because it seemed like.
But yeah, I was like 55, 45, 60, 40 black. You know?
Yeah.
So far, it's. I don't think we can confirm. When she started, it sounded like she was a white lady, but it's starting to get a little more urban, if you will. By the way, she's got Powerade. I don't know if that says anything.
Oh my God, I'm not waiting in this line to get out of the store. I'm just not doing it. And I don't care.
May I venture something we didn't consider? Latina.
Oh shit! You know what? I didn't even think of that.
That might be a Latina. I ain't getting out of this store, y'all.
I don't have time for this shit at all. Whatsoever. You really got me fucked up. Let me see your dick.
Those hands.
Let me see your dick.
I think those were black hands. Yep, that's a black hand, my man.
Yep.
That is a black hand.
We guessed right.
I don't have time for this shit. I gotta. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, that is a Sam's Club. Or a Costco, because that's where you go at the end with your receipt and you show them.
Yeah,
I bought everything I said I bought.
I wouldn't let you cut in line in front of me. This whole I ain't waiting in line. Excuse me, no, you're not cutting in front of me. Try and get out without letting them check your goods. That's what you're doing here. This whole if you're not waiting in line for them to check your damn receipt, you are not letting them check your receipt. Go by. Don't go I'm going all the way to the front of the line and just cutting in. That's being a dick.
By the way, Gatorade, not Powerade. I was wrong. Just wanted to clarify. No, you're right, though. I will say this, though. If you're at a Quick Trip or something, you know how you're supposed to go in the enter here spot, and then everybody will go into the next available cashier? Sometimes old white people and black people will line up behind a certain cashier spot, which is basically cutting in the line. And I have noticed that when it's an elderly white or a black person, nobody wants to say anything. What I'll typically do is I'll just walk up to the open space. So we'll both walk up there. And then when I get up there, they'll go, "What are you doing?" I'll be like, "The line's back there." And then they'll go. I'm not going to make a scene in the store and be like, "Hey, you, get to the back of the line." But I'll just go up because it's my turn. And then if there's a thing, I'll just look at them and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, the line's back there. It's not there."
Hey, you line jumper. I've got 2 cash registers, one for each.
One for each of you. So no, I've never had a problem with that. But white people are scared to confront black people in line cutting a lot of the time.
I'm not doing all that. Sorry, hon. Here. I got somewhere to be. I don't have time to be waiting in a line to get out. So you can either check me or not or what. I'm not waiting in that line. I have somewhere to be.
All right, never mind. I was wrong.
It's 2 things. Thank you. Jesus. Y'all are just the most.
I got to say, this woman is... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, the reason they've adopted that policy is a lot of people who may or may not have a certain trait in common with you have a tendency to not pay when they go and get stuff at the store. So now they double check the receipts. If you pre-order your shit and prepay for it and let them deliver it to your car, I've learned they don't check your receipt. They just scan your phone or whatever the app is to make sure you're the right person, and then they throw the shit in your car because they know it's paid for. So I'm just understand that maybe, little harsh on that.
Well, and also some people pointing out in the chat, she sounds a little like Michelle Obama. Some people were writing Big Mike in the chat. She's got a little Big Mike to her. By the way, I hate when everyone does that, when they're like, "I got somewhere to be." It's like everybody in that line has somewhere to be. And number 2, if I get to check your itinerary for the day, I bet you don't have shit to do. You want to get home and chug a couple Gatorades. That's what you want to do.
I got somewhere to be. Right, you're a very important person, and if you don't get out of here, the nuclear plant's going to melt down, but you decided before solving this imminent catastrophe, you needed to buy a 24-pack of Gatorade, you fucking cunt.
Exactly. I got places to be. I got things to do. It's like, wow, that's crazy, because you know what? No one else in this line has anywhere to go. They just want to be in this line waiting patiently. And by the way, you can have a line 10 people deep at a Sam's Club or a Costco. It goes fast. That woman would have waited for maybe 2.5 minutes.
The only time you're going to be waiting for them to check your receipt is if they're doing the whole thing where like, nah, we're letting Tim, the Downsy kid, do it today. So that way, because like he started to catch on that he only gets to do the door greeting because everyone just kind of smiles and goes, hello. Like, it's just like, no, we got to let him have a little responsibility. So you get the highlighter and the receipt checking.
And Mark Robinson with $1.99 says, who battles through Costco for 2 items? Right. This is a Walmart trip, dude. This is a Target trip. What are you doing? Let's finish it. We got 14 seconds left in this.
Excuse me. Sorry, honey. Sorry. Oh, my goddamn nerves. I fucking hate this store.
Then why did you go? Get on my goddamn nerves. And by the way, you talk about a person who's way too high strung and like some people are just looking for drama in their lives. Get on my goddamn nerves. Why? What did they? I don't understand what they did. You went to the store, you bought the products you needed, and they provided the service that you were looking for.
And then when you broke the rules, they accommodated you.
Yeah, right. Nobody said shit.
That lady checked your receipt to see, yes, you have 2 items because you can't afford more than this on your EBT card. They renew next week. We all know that. And then, then you rolled out the store.
Root Rat says she needs to get home so she can holler at Steel Toe. She's got to be angry. She's got to get on Reddit. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, Johnny, we could use your charm and personality as a door greeter at Walmart anytime. Maybe you could
I don't think he hires at Walmart.
Maybe you could go fix things.
They don't. You know what? We'll see if we need to throw in an
Maybe you
application.
go there and
We'll
you keep all the blacks in line for us.
Dude, they don't feel threatened by a white man in a wheelchair.
You don't think
They're
so?
just they'll roll me out the store is what they'll do.
King Kong Dong with $1 says Sam's and Costco are the only places I let them look at my receipts. The fucking Walmart people that ask, I want to keep walking. If they want to call the cops, that's on them. Yeah, have you noticed Walmart started doing that once in a while now? They did it to me once, and now they don't do it anymore. I have this weird pass. I think it's called being white, where they just kind of trust me, and they just let me walk through. Also,
they always do it for me, but they go through the motions. Nobody ever looks.
Yeah.
They feel bad.
And I like that Aldi doesn't check your shit because they're like, hey, you're doing the work of bagging, and you're doing checkout. Like, you're basically an employee. Go ahead.
We're gonna
take off. You know what? You're part of the team now. I think with that woman, I think we were all pretty much right on the money.
Yeah,
I think we all pretty much nailed it. Oh, by the way, Johnny, to keep the stats in 37 minutes, if we can do $40, that's how close we are.
Nice.
We're already good. I mean, to be way the fuck ahead. $40 in 37 minutes. Can it be done? Thank you guys so much. In all seriousness, you have been fantastic this morning. 632 is the number right now. Doing great, and we appreciate it. I want to do one of these. Then we're going to get to, we got a lot of stuff coming up today still. Today's sponsor is Chicago Steak Company, and they're giving away 8 free steak burgers on every order. Code 8burgers. That's EIGHT burgers. Think about the last time you bought burgers at the grocery store. You stood there staring at a wall of plastic-wrapped ground beef, trying to figure out which one isn't going to turn into a hockey puck on the grill. Maybe you grabbed the expensive organic pack. Maybe you went cheap. Either way, you got home, fired up the grill, and watched them shrink to half their size, dry in the middle, falling apart through the grates. Chicago Steak Company figured out a better way. They make half-pound steak burgers from USDA prime beef, hand-formed from premium cuts, and ship them to your door on dry ice. These hold together on the grill, they stay juicy, and actually taste like steak. So here's the deal. Spend $189 or more on any steaks you want. Use code 8burgers, EIGHT burgers, and they add 8 free steak burgers plus a bottle of steak seasoning plus free shipping to your order. That's $200 in free extras on top of whatever you ordered. 15,000 5-star reviews. These people know what they're doing. Go to mychicagosteak.com/rumble. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Use code 8burgers, EIGHT. Link in the description. Get them before they're gone. Over 400 on Rumble. Let's have YouTube pick up by about 50 people. And then we've got our 700 and we're good to go for the day. Again, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow and get us on that front page, man. Maybe we've already been on the front page today. No idea. We've got a tasing. We got a police tasing a guy, a crazy guy. And then we're gonna get to all the Johnny Somali stuff. Have you still been following your boy Johnny Somali?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't call my boy, but yes, I've been watching what I would call the continual downward spiral of Johnny Somali. It's been fun.
Dude, Johnny Somali is he's officially fucked. We kind of knew he was going to be fucked for a while, but he's officially fucked. We'll get to that in a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to use a Tozy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Versus Legal Mindset. I find a Tozy to be. I don't know. I just like him better.
Legal Mindset went through some shit recently where I'm like, I don't blame anybody for being like, you know what? I'm going to go with a different source. Just best
lost his mind, didn't he? Or he's bipolar.
Yeah.
He's bipolar, and I think he's trying to figure out his meds and shit, and he had a couple crash out moments, and that's all right. It's allowed. It's allowed. Some people bounce back from that shit, and maybe he does. All right, so this is a guy, to give you the update on this, the police got calls of a guy pushing around his mother in her driveway and yelling at her loudly. So police responded and they found that, this gentleman, he's not all there. And for police, that makes a handful. For the rest of us, it makes a very entertaining pursuit. Oh, shh. So again, that is a guy and his mom. So he looks like he's like in his 20s or 30s. That would put her in her 40s or 50s. And he's just running her down and throwing her like into flower bushes.
Jesus, Grok, put on some pants.
My mother has dementia. She's having an episode.
My mama has dementia. She's having an episode. Right. Why'd you throw her into the rose bushes?
All right, so now a lot of people don't know is the first thing you do when you're dealing with a patient who's loose on dementia is you clothesline tackle them.
One thing you got to do when someone's got dementia, remember, you got to give them a Goldberg spear. All right, and if you could spear them into a thorny object, that would be best because the cuts remind them to cut the bullshit out. I don't know if when someone has dementia, sending someone who's wearing only swim trunks to clothesline them is the best way to get the situation under control.
Stop, don't touch me.
Memory. What?
Stop.
Memory. You're calling 911?
Yes.
Is it okay if I speak to me?
No,
Hey, my mother has dementia and she's not doing well. My neighbor's a little spooked out by it.
So that's his neighbor. I thought that was like his sister or something. That's his neighbor.
My neighbor's a little freaked out by it. No, I think she's freaked out by you not respecting her personal boundaries and keep touching her phone, everything else.
Bro, we got to read the room here. I don't think this. I don't think your neighbor is creeped out by your mom, who's, as far as we can understand, lying dead on the driveway with dementia. I don't think she sees her as the immediate threat in this scenario. It's maybe the guy in the swim trunks who's running all over the neighborhood barefoot like Kunta Kinte.
Yes, ow!
Uh-oh.
Pull my hair out!
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, big dog? So, come on here and talk to me, actually.
So now the cops are here. This is the police body cam. Before, I believe it was the Ring doorbell cam. Now the cops are here. We got the body cam footage. He's at his house now, still wearing the swim trunks.
Yeah, I feel like you had time to put pants on, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, you think you could go put pants on? Feels kind of weird that I got to ask you twice.
All right, what's going on today?
So, my mother has dementia.
Yeah,
And I
right
spoke
here.
to you. You want me to bring it?
No, I need you here.
Right, my mother has dementia, so every once in a while, I just got to body check the shit out of her, to keep her in line.
And if you witness it, I have to rip your hair out.
Yeah, and then if you see me and report me for shoulder checking my mom, I have to pull you by the hair to straighten you out. I mean, this guy really is like a really shitty GTA player. He shoulder checks one person. The person goes to report that crime. He grabs them by the hair. It's like, oh, dude, you got like 2 stars now at this point.
And you only made $5.
Right. You only made $5.
Sir, stay there.
Where are you going?
To show you the weed.
I don't need the weed. I don't need the weed.
So where are you going? Sir, stay right there. Young man, where are you going? To show you the weed. So apparently he's got weed, and he wants to show the cop his weed. So he's leaving so he can show the police his drugs. Wow.
Are they supposed to be impressed? Like, what? How does that explain tackling your mom?
He got a new strain from Utah that he's very proud of. He wants to show it off. After that, he's going to go get his Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
I smoked some weed. You want me to bring it?
No.
Wait, what did he say? I just smoked some weed. Do you want me to bring it? One more time. Quiet, everybody.
So, come out here and talk to me, actually. All right, what's going on today?
So, my mother has dementia.
Yeah.
And I smoked some weed. You want me to bring it?
No.
I just smoked some weed. You want me to bring? Not really. I don't need you to do that, sir. You do not need to bring me your drugs.
Well, potheads love to share.
That's true. He is a generous pothead.
Are you going back inside?
Sir, stay there.
Where are you going?
To show you the weed.
I don't need the weed. I don't need the weed.
Yes, you do.
I need the story.
Yes, you do. All right, this guy's growing on me. He's like, where are you going? You stay right there. Where are you going? To show you the weed.
Show you the weed.
You don't need to show me the weed. Yes, I do.
And when you smoke this, you will understand.
Now, you see, this is a combination Kentucky Bluegrass, California Sensimilla. So you can play 72 holes on it, take it home, get stoned at a bejesus belt. What you do is you cannonball it here with some of this. Get cannonball.
Cannonball.
Don't go back inside because it's going to become a whole different situation. All right? What's going on? Why are you being weird?
I'm being weird because I smoke weed. And I
Okay, you know what? Point him. I mean, that is kind of a stupid question, officer.
He told you from the jump. He smokes weed. He wanted to show it to you.
Right. You wouldn't let him show you. He wanted to show you why he's being weird, but you just sit there telling him no.
I'm still high.
Okay.
Yo, calm.
What's wrong with you, man?
Calm.
What's wrong?
Calm.
You want to sit down for me?
Calm.
That is a white man's inner monologue when he's standing around a bunch of black guys in a poor neighborhood.
Dude, that guy's flexing more and more as he says it. I got to find out what strain this is. This shit seems amazing. I've smoked a lot of weed. I've never seen anything go this far.
I believe they call this one the Reefer Madness strain. This is actually what the Reefer Madness propaganda told you black people would do if they got high on marijuana.
Yeah, that movie has created so many potheads because some of us would see that movie and think, we've got to try this weed. And then we were so disappointed.
Turns you into the Incredible Hulk.
Calm.
Hey, back up.
Calm.
Back up. You're going to get tased. Don't go back inside the house. Sit down. What is going on?
Nothing's wrong.
What did you take?
I took weed. I was trying to show
Just
you.
weed?
Yes.
That was a weird yes.
Yes.
That was an I'm not sure yes.
Okay. What are you doing, man? You're doing way too much.
He is. You're right. He's flexing his whole upper body.
Right?
He's just flexing his core and his pecs. He's like, calm.
Calm.
You're not calm, bro.
It's like it was a secret thing that he did.
By the way, I was teaching everyone how to jack their heart rate up while they're just sitting at their desk so they could maybe lose some weight at work. Do you know what you do? You just tuck your glutes. Just flex your ass. It just jacks your heart rate.
Jack your heart rate?
Yes. Tuck your
I can barely do it, but I can still do it. So there you go.
Okay, now what I want you to do, so you're tucking your glutes, so we're both two guys.
Hold?
Right, we're both two guys who are squeezing our ass together right now on a stream, so this is fun. Then what you're going to do, if you can put your feet on the ground, dig your toes into the carpet and engage your quads and engage your calves. And then keep tucking your ass. You feel your heart rate going up? You feel yourself kind of getting out of breath?
I don't feel myself getting out of breath, but I also can't completely engage both of my legs.
Oh, yeah, that's a really...
engage one.
You know what? That was a really shitty thing I just did to you. I just realized I was asking you to engage your leg muscles.
You know those muscles you spend a lot of time getting them to loosen up and exercise and just to keep them out? Yeah, just engage all those casually.
Got to be honest. I kind of forgot who the fuck I was talking to there for a second. Okay, then try this one. Squeeze your glutes.
All right, squeezing glutes.
Hold your arms out straight like you're grabbing it, like you're holding a beach ball. All right?
Okay, well, then I got to get my legs. All right, there we go. Hold arms out straight like I'm holding a beach ball.
Like you're holding a beach ball. But tighten everything. Pretend there's water shooting out of your fingertips and just engage them and keep your ass tucked.
So we're doing calisthenics. This sucks.
Yeah, like that'll jack up your heart rate, bro. You can do that shit at work.
I can feel it jacking the heart rate already.
You can have your arms down by your side and do this too. Just pretend there's a force shooting out of your fingers and tuck your asshole and just flex your ass. Engage all your arm muscles, and yeah, that your heart rate will go up, and you'll burn a little extra calories, a little extra fat just sitting at your desk.
It's an interesting thing to learn. My my physical therapist gave me an exercise similar to that. He said this 5-pound anti-personnel landmine doesn't weigh very much.
Oh no!
But try holding it with an outstretched arm.
That sounds remarkably dangerous. What's your doctor's name?
His name is Frank Castle.
Really? Yeah, I wouldn't listen to that guy. That sounds like he's going to make you explode someday. You want to keep watching this silly Negro high on weed?
Dude.
Down.
Yeah.
Sit down.
You tried to blind my mind. You said calm.
Oh, you calm now.
You calm. Oh, boy. Yeah, you know what? Reefer Madness was wrong. It does not turn them superhuman. They turns out they're susceptible to electroshock just like crazy white people.
And as I can tell, he does not have the body fat ratio needed to absorb that current.
I tell you what, once they take their finger off that shock trigger, though, they pop right back up.
Well, yeah.
Oh, God. So now the cops got him in like a rear naked choke. Oh, God. All because he body checked his mom into some rose bushes.
We're good. I'm not resisting. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to put you in here, and if you sit here and you try to fight with us, we're going to force you in here.
Yes.
All right? Sit down on this seat. Sit down on this seat. I'm going to...
Get out.
I think it would be funnier if the mom came out and she goes, by the way, I don't have dementia. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'd love it if she came out and started be like, yeah, I don't have dementia. My son's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he keeps telling people I have dementia. I'm telling you, I'm fine.
Get out.
By the way, this did not, opening both doors while you're putting a guy in the car did not work out well for George Floyd.
Well, this time they closed one.
Okay.
So now he can't retreat.
No, isn't that one open?
Well, before in George Floyd's case, yes, I thought so.
I thought this one was open. I'm just kidding. Okay.
Oh,
no, you're right.
Open. That's how they put him in, but they closed it shortly after they stuffed him in.
Yeah. Look at me.
Well, there you go. All's well that ends well, I suppose. We still don't know if the mom made. I think the last time we saw the mom, she's just lying there motionless on the ground.
Yeah, did she actually make it through? We never saw her get back up.
I guess we're supposed to just assume mom's fine.
Oh.
Mom's going to be...
Or the reason they called the cops is because mom's dead.
Right. He's already in trouble for that one. By the way, Scouse Ghost says the mom will come out smoking a blunt saying, calm everyone, be calm. She'll be reading her patois Bible.
She came out saying, guys, it's not his fault. I died in the holly and my husband's a lampshade.
Let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. We got a lot of good stuff going on there. And while we do, let's talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, where Wednesday is a normal day. Wednesday is like any other day at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. So go to Stoney's, have a great time, grab a drink, grab one of their ultimate Bloody Marys, have a beer, have a pizza, have a couple, and enjoy yourself at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. But please know that it is like any other day of the week at Stoney's Bar and Grill. I'm telling you right now. There is no difference between today and any other day at Stoney's. All Care Towing, and if Cheetos could stay out of the chat right now and just let me confirm that, that would be aces. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with our friends at All Care Towing, no matter what happens to you, no matter how you get in an accident, you go in the ditch, whatever happens, they've got your back at All Care Towing, and nobody is there quicker than our friends at All Care. So put the number in your phone so you have it when you need it. Again, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Our pals at Midland have what you need for, I don't know, home protection, carry, whatever it is you need. They've got you at Midland Armory. Just talk to Derek. Talk to Greg or Stacy, and they'll have you taken care of at Midland Armory. MidlandArmory.com and Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Other people theorizing that the guy in the last story must have had some very good weed. I mean, we can't deny that.
Again, I've never seen weed that would make me hallucinate or lose my marbles to that extent. I've only ever seen it make people like lethargic and stupid. I'm going to say this. Let's keep hitting like on YouTube. Keep hitting that thumbs up. We are getting tantalizingly close to that 700 number. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and Rumble. You got us up over 400. Why not go for 5? Like, subscribe, follow, throw a couple of gifted memberships, throw a couple of Rumble rants, and let's go. So, Erika Kirk finds herself in a little bit of controversy this morning. Yeah, I heard.
There was a Turning Point USA event in Georgia, and JD Vance was going to be there. Now, Johnny, let me ask you a question. Let's say Charlie Kirk is still alive, and let's say there's a big Turning Point USA event in Georgia, and let's say it's in a 10,000-seat arena.
Okay.
How full is that place going to be if it's Charlie Kirk and JD Vance?
I imagine it's going to be packed to the gills.
I would say probably jam-packed to the rafters, as Gorilla Monsoon used to say. Erika Kirk was going to be there. She's going to be with her boyfriend, JD Vance. And instead, she backs out at the last minute. Now, she says, this is her tweet yesterday. I was so looking forward to tonight's event at the University of GA, University of Georgia, go Dogs, with our Vice President, JD Vance. But after all our family has been through, I take my security team's recommendations extremely seriously. Thank you to our amazing chapter for your support. God bless you all. Now, I immediately have to call bullshit on this because you're saying that Turning Point USA's security said it was not safe for Erika Kirk to be at this event, but that the Secret Service told JD Vance that he would have no problem going out for this event. And by the way, it doesn't look like JD's wearing a vest or anything.
Yeah, he doesn't look very well protected. God, he looks like have they been not feeding him?
Ozempic, he wants to run for president, so he wants to be nice and trim. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, like, there are some theories as to why Erika Kirk did not make it to this event, and they don't believe that it's security.
They don't think it was
related.
The security risk?
No, they think it may have something to do with the video I'm about to show you now.
Oh. So she didn't show because they didn't sell.
Those don't look like Charlie Kirk Turning Point USA numbers.
God, this event looks dead.
Yeah. I mean, Charlie would have gave it a shot.
I was about to say this attendant looks like somebody shot it in the neck. Oh man, it's just
I'm thinking. Look, since she's taken over and basically turned it into Tel Aviv West. There have been chapters that have been bailing on TPUSA. They don't want the name anymore. They don't want to be associated. Remember when they said that? Remember when that chapter in like Arkansas said we don't want to be TPUSA anymore because you guys keep speaking for Charlie? And she went and had like a closed door meeting with this group and told them they need to be nice to Israel and told them that they need to stop criticizing Turning Point USA. And then it was shortly after she left that they said, all right, fuck it. We're
done.
out. Yep. I don't care who went here. Charlie Chaplin, Charlie Manson or Charlie Kirk. Their spirit is dead. So now, I don't know about you, but I don't see a security threat from a quarter full building.
Yeah, dude, you can't guard her from that one little group. I mean, it's pretty obvious where the threat will be coming from. You've got more than enough security, I'm sure, on hand to check everybody as they come in and out because there aren't that many people. You can do it.
So this is what JD Vance had to say in running cover for his girl.
Mr. Vice President, I'm on stage here instead of our friend Erika Kirk. That's right.
So wait. So it was too dangerous for Erika Kirk, but Andrew Colvett can go out there. He's totally fine. Boy, you got to feel like shit if you're Andrew Colvett. You're like, hey, Erika Kirk can't show up. Why? She's worried someone will hurt her. Well, aren't you worried someone will hurt me? Nobody knows who you are. No.
Oh, they threatened her specifically.
Yeah, we're not. No, you're fine. You're funny though.
Because unfortunately, she has received some very serious threats in her direction, which is terrible.
By the way, you see that no reaction from the audience? I think even they're going,
yeah,
this is
no
bullshit.
We're all well aware that our low attendance is what drove Miss Kirk away.
Yeah.
And by the way, nice little thing. Like, oh, no, she received threats. Oh, I'm being threatened. I better not show.
Terrible. It's a terrible reflection on the state of reality and the state of the country.
Oh, sure. Let's shame all the people of Georgia. They're the pieces of shit. It's like, oh, it's a terrible reflection on this area and this country and what's going on that Erika Kirk has to be embarrassed of a quarter full arena that her husband used to sell out in a few hours. It's just shame on you guys. How dare you? Are you kidding me?
The state of this country that Erika Kirk was threatened, supposedly. We can't give any details about it at all because, stuff.
Dude, if your security can kill your husband, they can keep you alive. I mean, right?
I'm tempted to agree with you.
Yeah. If your security can put a bomb or a bullet in your husband's microphone pack, they can surely make sure that nobody hurts you.
Erika said she couldn't attend. She's worried about security threats. And as she's seen from incidents with her husband, security lets the occasional thing slip. She doesn't want it to be her.
Ryobi with $1 says, turn and point more like it, LOL. Thank you very much. Johnny, in the next 12 minutes, if we drop $40, we're way ahead for today. Otherwise, if we want to do it the other way, in an hour and 10 minutes, if we can do $40, we're way ahead. So either way, you guys decide. Keep gifting those memberships. We're only 64 away from 700. Thank you very much for all of your generosity. So even the audience was giving JD Vance the audience was giving JD Vance a hard time at this Turning Point USA thing because the Trump administration decided to start a holy war with the Catholic Church while they've got that psycho creep Paula White in their White House. Victory. By the way, I did some more research into the whole speaking in tongues thing.
Yeah.
Christ himself in the Bible said that speaking languages you did not know you were aware you spoke is the influence of only one thing.
Insanity?
The devil.
Oh. So in other words, all of these mega church pastors are possessed
by the devil,
but not by the Holy Spirit, like they would have you believe.
So she would be possessed by an incubus, not a succubus. That's what we learned on Monday, right? No, that would be if she had a sex
demon.
That would be if she had a sex thing. The demon would be an incubus. If a man can't control himself sexually, it would be the succubus. The demon would be a succubus. So. What would make you speak in tongues? That would be
the demonic equivalent of a debate specialist?
I guess, yeah. Oh, that would be Henry Kissinger.
Okay.
So if you can speak in tongues, you're possessed by the demon of Henry Kissinger. Simple enough. So JD Vance has to now cover for President Trump. Now, remember, there's rumors in the White House that JD Vance didn't want this war. He thought this war was a terrible idea. Not to mention, Joe Kent has told us that the founder of Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk, was walking through the halls of the White House telling members of the administration, stop us from going to war
with Iran.
So JD Vance now has to sit in this room, placate his boss, juggle his balls, while criticizing the Pope. And again, JD Vance, it's important to note, practicing Catholic. Here we go.
And how can you say that God is never on the side of those who wield the sword?
That's not what the Pope said, first of all. The Pope said, in this instance, the Lord does not support war. The Lord does not listen to the prayers of those with blood on their hands. Now, if these Jews want to go to the Old Testament and talk about God favoring people in wars back then, hey, look, that's great. You can do that. That's the Abrahamic covenant. We Christians believe that Christ fulfilled that covenant and started the new and everlasting covenant. Therefore, Christ's teachings in the Gospels are directly the orders of God. And Christ said things like, Peter, you live by the sword. Those who live by the sword will surely die by the sword. The whole, not listening to the prayers of those with blood on their hands. There is something in Christianity called just war theory, but I've got bad news, Johnny. This war does not satisfy the terms of just war theory. Number one, we started it.
Okay, so the just war theory, I'm guessing, starts with you being attacked.
It starts with you. It also means you don't escalate. It has to be, what is that? It has to be like in perspective. What's that? God, I fucking
mutual escalation?
No. It has to be in the same vein that they attacked you. It has to be in, God, I'm so dumb. Here are the just war theory principles. Here, just so I'm not paraphrasing. It focuses on justified initiation and proper conduct, usually requiring legitimate authority, just cause like self-defense, last resort, and that's the word I was looking for, proportionality, to ensure the good outweighs the evil. So there has to be right to go for war, defense against aggression, or defending innocent life. We're blowing up girls' schools. I don't think we can say that we're protecting innocent life. Not only that, we're on the side of a country currently in commission of a genocide. So legitimate authority, war must be declared by a lawful recognized authority, not private individuals. We haven't done that either. Congress only has the power to declare war in the United States. Has not happened. The goal must be to establish a just peace, not revenge, power, or material gain.
What are we doing it for?
All peaceful alternatives and diplomatic avenues must be exhausted first. I don't think we did that. We're the ones who tore up the nuclear deal. Reasonable hope of success. The war cannot be fought if it is doomed to fail, as this causes unnecessary, pointless suffering. As a matter of fact, not only does this not fall under the just war theory, it violates a lot of principles.
Of the just war theory?
Yeah. So let's go back to JD Vance now justifying the unjustifiable.
And how can you say that God is never on the side of those who wield the sword?
Didn't say that.
Was God on the side of the Americans who liberated France from the Nazis?
Oh, fuck yourself. Fuck yourself with a 10-foot pole. Was God on the side of the Americans? No, he wasn't. I feel like he really washed his hands of that whole thing, because if he really gave a shit, maybe he'd stop them from killing people to the point where we had to get involved.
I think,
again, he didn't.
I think God probably wept for all sides in World War II. I think God was probably very saddened that was that people were doing that to each other. I don't think that God was like, yeah, I'm pulling for the Americans or I'm pulling for the Germans. I'm sure God was probably like, I hope they stop.
Well, I mean, literally, if we're following the escalation, or not the escalation, but the just war principles you were talking about, we entered that war to save France, to save somebody else. If we were going to use that in this situation, we'd have to go into Israel to save Gaza.
Yes. I think America attacking Israel to stop them from killing Gazans, I think that would be I don't know if that would be a just war, but it would be closer to fulfilling the just war theory than Iran is.
But I'm just saying that would be way more akin to what the French analogy that he just made. Because we just started bombing and blowing up a country because our friend wanted us to. Like that, nobody, like Iran hadn't invaded anybody. Obviously, Benjamin Netanyahu is happy to say they're weeks away from a nuclear weapon. He's been doing it since the 80s.
Yeah.
But, they didn't actually do anything. They didn't instigate anything. That's nothing like saving a country that's been invaded.
Can I tell you what the Christian just war theory definitely would not support and what God would definitely not be okay with?
What's that?
Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I don't think you could find that. I don't think you could justify that one. That was brutal.
Oh, man, God was up in heaven like, woo, look at those fireworks, pyros.
Oh, man,
that's
one,
not what happened.
That one almost touched me.
Was God on the side of the Americans who liberated Holocaust camps and liberated those innocent people?
Well, now, wait a minute. We're talking pre-Vatican II Catholic Church. He might not have been. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you look at who the Vatican Church sided with during the war.
Now, wait a minute. We did not side with the Nazis. We just recognized their authority in Germany because the Pope made a deal with Hitler so that Hitler wouldn't put Catholics in concentration camps. You have to understand, the Pope's duty is to protect the faith and the church and the Catholic people. That's his flock. So you could say he made a deal with the devil to keep the Catholics safe, but he was not. But we did not side with the Nazis.
Sure.
First of all, you don't think there were a bunch of groups, I'm talking the Middle East, I'm talking a lot of people in Europe, who when Hitler first started the stuff like taking away Jewish businesses, you don't think there were a lot of people who maybe didn't agree with the Nazis but went, well, let's see how this plays out. You don't
I think there were tons of groups.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are today screaming, if only we had kept going.
I think a lot of them are saying globalize the Intifada.
Those who had survived the Holocaust.
So did you hear that? A guy in the crowd, because again, there's like 5 people there, so you can hear everyone. He yelled to JD Vance, Jesus Christ does not support genocide. And that's my whole thing with trying to justify this Iran. First of all, quit trying to justify war religiously. All right. It's a losing game. It's fallen man committing sin. But the circle I cannot square is that we are on the side of a country that is literally genociding a people in Gaza. And
we're not even talking about it anymore.
Right. I don't know how you wash that.
I certainly think the answer is yes, and I agree. Jesus Christ certainly does not support genocide. Whoever yelled that out from the dark, he certainly does not.
Yeah, one of the 100 people here that I can see, that I can hear clearly because there's nobody here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, but it's just, Jesus Christ does not support genocide. All right, great, JD. So now do you want to start explaining how we're friends with Israel?
Here's JD Vance's problem. He got sucked into this Trump administration because he thought Trump would be popular. He'd do the America First MAGA stuff, and he would ride the coattails to the presidency in 2028. He got fucking bamboozled because JD Vance he's actually a believer in no more foreign wars. Like that was something he believed in. He got into the Trump administration. Trump got turned out by Israel. And now all of a sudden, JD Vance, like, you can't work for the Trump administration and not defend the company.
Well, as Joe Kent has showed us, though, if you just work with them until you can't take it anymore and it's against your values, and then you just abstain, you go, look, I object to what we're doing, and I'm out, you're a traitor. So
watch him dip if the approval ratings get into the low 30s.
Watch him just dip out
and sell Trump out so he can save his own ass. Because Trump's done after this. He's old as shit. JD Vance is in his 40s. He's got to have a career after this. He's got to try and salvage this somehow. Remember when Colin Powell left the Bush administration when shit in Iraq started going bad?
Yeah.
Because Colin Powell didn't want the Iraq war, thought it was a bad idea. He's the one who told the Bush administration, look, guys, we can't do this. If we break it, we buy it. Meaning we have to build something back up. And Rumsfeld and all those guys were like, shut up, darky. And Colin Powell's
we get a percentage of the expenditures. We're all for this.
Yeah. So Colin Powell left the Bush administration, and he's able to get a gig in the Obama administration because he rehabbed his image. I think JD might try to do the same thing.
I think that's pretty easy. I think that's a pretty easy principle. Okay, so here's a guy. Let me just say this. This is a guy. No.
By the way, when Charlie Kirk was alive, you couldn't yell over those boos.
You couldn't yell over those boos, and the people that spoke to the people on stage had to use a microphone.
Right, exactly. So, hey, Turning Point can save on mic bills.
First of all, random dude who's shouting, can I finish my point and then I'll respond to what you just shouted? Is that okay?
That's the end of the clip. He does not end up responding. None of them ever end up responding to the genocide thing.
Because they don't have a response. Because at this point, there's no other argument. They have completely bombed the entire infrastructure of the area to rubble. They've reduced it to nothing. Children are starving to death. People are getting murdered trying to get food. Like there's no like, well, you have to understand on October 7th, they interrupted a music festival and abducted for it. Yeah, and they've paid that back 1,000,000 times over. But more importantly, looking at it now, I'm like, you know what? If they could go back in time, they'd probably agree with me. They didn't do enough on the 7th then, because look how you treat them.
Nobody ever does anything to Coachella.
Right?
You know, that's all.
Why can't we take down Burning Man?
You're right.
For the smell alone, just stop it.
Chad Buzmak with $1 says, enough about the church. Where's the Elmer Fudd costume? Are we hunting Negroes today for WPW? So we were doing a story yesterday about there was a lawyer who was suing the police for shooting some 17-year-old kid who ran away from the cops and had a gun on him. And the body cam footage came out. And the lawyer was talking about it, and he had a very Elmer Fudd,
oh no,
like speech impediment. So I made a joke about it. And the joke I made about it got turned into an AI clip by Chad Buzmak. Would you like to see it?
Oh, this is amazing. I'd love to see this.
Some are saying that we should use this as our $10 drop. Let's hold on. Let me mute it real quick. I want to make sure I get it set up right here. So when I did this, the context was I was making fun of a lawyer who had a really shitty accent. And what we got was the first of all, he put paneling on my walls, which I might actually do now. Here we go. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
Jesus. Oh my God, that's funny.
And it's the fact that he poses after he says it.
He sights down the barrel.
Yeah. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Now, I did that making fun of the lawyer who was speaking, but if you play this 4-second clip, that context is not shown. It's just me in an Elmer Fudd outfit saying something wildly racist and offensive. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Be very quiet. By the way, what do I have on the back here? Oh, you know what that is? So what? I think maybe because he put the story in the AI generator, some of that attorney had liquor bottles on a little bar. So I think he might have put some of the attorney's liquor bottles.
Did he have like some weird paneling in the background too? Because
I don't know. I think maybe
messed with the boot in a weird way.
I think it fits the Elmer Fudd aesthetic.
I just loved the look of what I will call Downsy Timu Aaron Imholt.
They're calling him Elmer Fudge. I don't like it.
Ooh, Elmer Fudge is pretty good.
Coltrane with $1 says, we have as much proof of what Joe Kent said about Kirk as we do that Iran killed 40,000 protesters.
Yeah, proof. That's true.
Fine. Neither of them happened then. How do you like that?
Neither of them happened.
There you go.
I'm still not okay with war with Iran, whether or not Charlie Kirk was or not.
And whether or not the Iranians did kill 35,000 people. Guess who's killed way more than that? Israel. Guess who's killed way more than that? China. Guess who's killed way more than that? Russia. So what are you going to do, hypocrite? You going to bomb everybody? No.
Well, don't give them that offer because you might get an answer you don't want.
King Kong Dong says $10 drop for sure, and I will donate 10 every time. All right, we're going to give this a test run as our $10 drop today.
Okay.
And if we hit today's goal before the rally segment, then I'm going to officially make this
the $10.
Our $10 drop. Hold on. Very quiet. There we go. And let's drag it into here.
Very quiet.
I need to make this so I can hear it. Okay. I hate that I updated OBS and now it doesn't.
It doesn't always work. You got to fix it with the monitoring shit.
Yeah. Hold on. See, I can't hear it. Can you hear it?
No, I don't hear it either.
I think the audience can, though. All right, so let me do this.
Very quiet.
That ain't it. Let me do this. How about this?
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
All right, so now we got to talk to the chat because sometimes if I do that, they'll say, well, Aaron, we hear it twice. So let's just make sure that the audience is good with it. And then we'll see. T-Baby with $10. He says, you won't. Oh, yeah?
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
All right, let's do this then. They're saying we hear it twice. There's an echo. Next $10 drop, I think we'll get it perfect.
Okay.
All right. Next $10 drop, we'll get it perfect. Thank you guys very much. You're also doing an amazing job this morning. Thank you so much. Just keep throwing in those $10, whether it's PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and we will fix that audio probably by the next time the $10 drop comes in. I think we'll have
I don't know. The echo part could be fun.
I hope not. I hope people don't find it fun. 650 of you checking out the toe right now. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting subscribe. Keep hitting follow. If YouTube wasn't lagging a bit today, I think we'd be up over 700 today. But we have been consistently in the high sixes this week, and I appreciate that. All right, we got a mom faking cancer, and then we've got Johnny Somali today. Here's these kind of scandals. Like, I even like watching. I'll be very honest with you. When SP and I watch like Lifetime movies about this kind of shit, I find this interesting. I find it, the people who run the cancer scams, I find interesting. And then the moms who like convince people and convince their kid that they're really sick and like have them in wheelchairs and shit when the kid really isn't sick, the Munchausen by proxy shit.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by I shouldn't say I like them. I'm fascinated by those stories. So here's a woman who ripped off a bunch of people with a cancer scam. And you know, if you're going to run a scam on people, a cancer scam is a tough one because up front it's easy. I mean, who's going to accuse someone of faking cancer?
You're going to feel like shit, but eventually that kid has to die.
Right. If you're going to fake this woman was faking her own cancer, and that's even tougher because, then you got to die or you got to get sick. You got to have something bad happen. You can't go, hey, I've got cancer. And then a bunch of people give you money in a GoFundMe and you go, hey, I'm in remission. I'm fine, it turns out.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
And then somebody, I hate that somebody has to be the dick
that calls out that you're faking your cancer.
Exactly. You got to be the dick who's like, yeah, they're faking the cancer. 100%. Hey, real quick, I think we've got it fixed now. The chat can tell us. Let's find out. Wally World with $10.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
Thank you, Wally.
Thank you, Wally. We got to put that. I'm going to put that right under karmic. There we go. So now I think we've got our $10
drop.
Our $10 drop fix. And hey, $20 in the next 50 minutes and we're cruising.
Great.
Cruising
Thank
today. You. Keep it up. Let's see. Johnny Somali will be out of jail. Yeah, we'll get to the Johnny Somali thing in a little bit. People are saying perfect, so I was right. I said I'd have it done. I'd have it perfect for you by the next time we played it. Let's gift 5 memberships, and let's be on our way to a dub today. So let's find out about this mom that faked cancer. She's got multiple people now lining up to get money out of her. Let's see.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Tiffany Lane. More victims of the Henderson mother who admitted to faking cancer continue to step forward, sharing their experience with Haley Hall Knight, who pleaded guilty to theft back in March. News 3's Jane Davenport joins us live in studio. Now, she spoke with a woman today who says she donated nearly $2,000 in money and gifts to Haley. Jane, what are they telling you?
That they're fucking pissed and they want this one. That there had better be a tumor on their front doorstep or her head. They don't care which one. Oh, by the way, I did want to ask you something real quick because I'm playing with them right now. My balls. No, I bought a pack of Trident gum and I was really excited for it on Sunday. And then when I got home from Mass on Sunday, it must have been like in a pocket or something. And I put it through the wall. No, I came home from SP's Sunday morning and like the shorts or sweatpants I was wearing, I must have put the gum in those pockets and then it went through the wash. Now, the plastic was still on the gum package, but everything was still pretty well soaked. Is it a bad idea to even try to eat one of these pieces of gum?
I'd do it for money.
Because, like, here's the problem. It's original flavor Trident.
Okay.
But now it smells like Big Red, and I have a feeling that's bad.
So wait a minute. Original flavor Trident went through the wash and it came out Big Red?
I'm thinking it's like combining with the detergent.
Now I want to see what happens when you eat it.
Seems all right.
I'll tell you this, I ain't going to eat it.
I mean, it seems fine to me, but we'll have to see. Jeremy says, I definitely like the AI Elmer FUD. Now, wait a minute. Isn't Jeremy the one who complains about the fact that we use too much dirty language? But he loves this clip. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. So that's all right. Well, thank you very much, Jeremy. $5 from You Need Me More says, good morning, boys. Happy tax day. Yeah, my thing is my tax day is always March 15th because I have to do corporate taxes that day. And once I do my corporate taxes, I'm like, I'm on a roll. Let's just get everything done.
I'm disabled asking for assistances. I have to file every quarter.
Yeah, motherfucker. Adam with $10 says, shh, be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Thank you very much. I have a feeling the $10 donation is going to start becoming very popular all of a sudden.
It is a very funny clip. Thank you, Boozmock.
Yes, thank you, Boozmock, for that. I owe that guy a mug. Thank you to Trucker 18 Wheeler for $5. Says, can we play this for members only tomorrow? Don't play this today. Let's see what it is.
Every
It's
country
a
on
video titled 4 Bankers Built the Debt Trap and Now No Country Can Escape. All right. That's the winner right now. That's the winner. There we go. Chad Boozmock says Boozmock wants his cut. Well, we'll see what we can do. What? You know what? I can't today. I'll write you a totally legitimate doctor's note as to why I can't do it. $10 from Veldrain. He says the new drop will help the YouTube algorithm. Oh yeah, that'll really be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Thank you for the $10. We appreciate that. Johnny, I don't mean to get ahead of ourselves here, but we're in double digits this morning.
Thank you guys very, very much.
We're double digits away from a dub. Thank you so much. Boozmock making us so much money with his AI creations. I appreciate it. Okay, off we go. Back to the cancer lady. She's faking cancer. She's ripping people off. They're donating her money. They want it back.
Tiffany, Suzanne Duroy tells me she was fortunate to receive a refund of the $1,000 she donated to Haley Knight's GoFundMe, but the time and energy she invested...
Oh, wow. She shaved the head. She had a husband. So wait a minute. Here's my other thing. Why is it the husbands always get away from this scot-free? Like, he didn't know? Was she tricking him even?
She must have been. I mean, I can't imagine who goes along with this. Like, no, we're gonna swindle people and you're gonna fake cancer and I'm gonna be completely okay with that. Like, no, thank you.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could. You could tell him, honey, I'm going to the doctor. But he'd want to go with you to the doctor.
Possibly. Or you could be like, look, I don't want you coming with me to the doctor. I don't like you seeing me this way, let alone seeing me being treated. I want you to remember me as I was. You could make up a whole slew of fucking excuses on why you wouldn't want him to come with.
Right.
Put a little fucking shit in your shampoo so your hair starts coming out and he'll think you're going through chemo.
Like if SP had cancer, I would go with her to every radiation and chemotherapy treatment.
But what if she didn't want you to?
Then I would think she's fucking the doctor. I wouldn't. I would not think that at all.
In supporting Haley, she says can never be returned.
I was in shock. I've never known anyone to do something like that. I couldn't believe it.
Suzanne DuRoy says she met Haley Hall Knight in 2022 while they were working at a surgery center. DuRoy moved to Florida a year later to take care of her father, who was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. Shortly after the move, she received a call from Knight's sister.
That Haley had been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer.
Oh, see, and that's if you're going to scam people, you can't scam them with pancreatic.
That one's not survivable and it kills quick. It took out my grandpa. Like you can't, that's like saying like, hey guys, I got shot by what? A 50 caliber rifle. Well, that's weird because that'll leave a hole.
Yeah. Oh no, I was really lucky. I know this one guy, he totally legitimately got shot by a 30-06 from 150 yards away, right in the neck, and it didn't blow a hole in his neck or leave an exit wound or anything. It was totally legit.
Just knocked him back.
Yeah. Weird. It's really strange. No, the only person I know that survived pancreatic, I think Alyssa Clips had pancreatic cancer and she's good now.
I don't know. I always thought that and if that's the case, then good for Alyssa Clips. Like, good on you. But dude, I've always thought that was just a death sentence. From what I understood, just even in my own family history, it's like once you get it, fucking months and you're done.
That's what I've always understood too. Is that once you get pancreatic cancer, it's a death sentence. So what I'm saying is if you're gonna scam people out of their money, pick melanoma, pick John McCain's cancer, pick
skin cancer.
Yeah, don't pick pancreatic. First of all, you're fucking with way too many people when you do that because that's a real heavy emotional burden. Remember, she doesn't actually have cancer. So you're throwing a lot of weight on people, and then also you're going to put them eventually in the uncomfortable position of having to go, why haven't you died yet? And then they're going to have to start putting the pieces together and call you a liar.
Cancer survivor says she felt immediate devastation, vowing to help Knight in any way she could, even sharing details from her own battle with the disease.
Is her fucking titties out? Was she's posing naked with cancer?
I had bilateral mastectomy, 33 radiation treatments, 6 chemotherapies, full hysterectomy, and I'm still currently taking medication for the cancer.
DuRoy was...
Holy shit, that pretty much fucking ripped her insides out.
And so this is the weird, I don't know how anyone can do that and still be okay with themselves. You're going to bring this lady down this traumatic road where she is willing to bend over backwards to help you because she understands where you've been and she's had severe cancer and she's been treated and gotten through it. And you're just going to take her money yep, thank you very much. How do you do it? I would feel like such a bag of shit.
Fucking cancer scooped that woman's insides out like a pumpkin. And now you're going to tell her, oh, by the way, I have way worse cancer in my pancreas than you did. And we're just going to bring her right back to that. Good for you.
Also an oncology nurse who administered chemotherapy to other cancer patients and provided support through their diagnosis, something she later offered to Haley as her, quote, chemo angel, sending her nearly $1,000 in gift cards and presents.
But it's really not the...
Bro, and she's a nurse. It's not like $1,000 is nothing.
Yeah, that's a chunk of your money there, hon.
Money for me, it's just the point, I felt heartbroken for her.
She says she spent hours on the phone with Haley, answering any questions she had about...
See, I could tell people that the mole on my face was cancerous.
Right, you could tell them that was cancerous. Then you get it removed and you're doing yourself 2 favors.
The only thing is nobody's going to give you money for cancerous moles. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody thinks you're under threat.
I don't feel bad for these people that got swindled. I'm sorry. You guys asked for it. Look at this bitch. She's got a fucking unibrow. You telling me she's going through chemotherapy?
She
Look
did.
at the fur on her face.
She did end up shaving her head.
All right.
She committed.
Cancer.
I feel so manipulated that she would just use me for information when I was here with my husband crying because I felt so bad for her.
Women, am I right? Oh, sorry, wrong person.
Roy is one of several people who have come forward about Haley, including one of her high school friends. Court documents read, quote, Haley states she faked having cancer so that Sydney and her family, along with Haley's family, would feel guilty and more inclined to love and be around her if she claimed she was sick.
Well, I'll say that. Let's be very clear. She is sick.
Just in the head.
Yeah. I didn't trust her. Why didn't you give her money? I didn't trust her. She wasn't right in the head. All right, Father, I'll ask him. My Father, the Almighty my Father wants to know, if I risk my neck to help you with your cancer, will you die from a rotted pancreas? Do you talk to ghosts? Is your father a ghost son, or do you converse with the Almighty? To find his equal, an Irishman is forced to talk to God. Now, yes, Father, the Almighty says stop stalling and answer the fucking question. I think we just have that one, don't we?
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Don't change the subject. Mind your tongue, Irishman.
What she's done to all these other women is absolutely terrible because so many of them were her friends and they would have helped her if she needed help.
She says she will never donate to a GoFundMe.
Like, wait a minute. Were they pumping her full of chemo, or was she just shaving her head?
No, this is the doctor that we're talking to right now that we just spoke to. This is the doctor that went through 6 chemo treatments and a whole bunch of other shit. They're showing her pictures of her cancer journey because she shared this shit and this information with that bitch, which allowed that bitch to pull a better con because she knew what people who have cancer go through.
So was the woman with the husband this woman or the scammer woman?
It's the woman that was speaking, the doctor lady with the long hair now.
Okay.
Me again, unless she can validate it.
And that's what happens, unfortunately. People like her ruin it for other people because now other people won't donate as much.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true when it comes to cancer. I think people get that. That's why cancer scams are so effective. It's because nobody's going to stop giving to people who have cancer because one person faked it, because it's fucking cancer, dude. That's what makes it so uncomfortable.
That's what makes her such a piece of shit for doing this. Dude, it's fucking cancer. It's one of those things where I want karma to, like, deliver a little justice, and suddenly she sees a doctor, and the doctor goes, well, I've got good news and bad news. Doctor, what's the bad news? The bad news is you're not a liar.
Yeah, right.
It's also the good news.
Right.
Because you have cancer.
$1 from Veldrain says, I give it 4 out of 10 for the Conehead cosplay.
Well, thank you.
$10. Oh, there we go. Hold on. We got to find it. $10 from King Kong Dong. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. He says, Aaron has breast cancer, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I'm donating. Let me put it this way. We are having a very good morning. I never said I had breast cancer.
But it is possible for men to get, so, it's not like
it is. I'd like to think my titties aren't that big, though.
That makes me worry about certain other people. Like you've got tumor-sized titties. Like, when you were a really fat man, you got tumor titties. Like, that would worry me.
Maybe that's what the hunch in his back is. Maybe it's a tumor.
Oh, dear Lord. I knew a friend who actually had a tumor in back fat. That can actually happen.
Might have back cancer, bro. You never know. You never know.
It's just a fatty tumor, but yeah.
Oh, maybe there's not. Yeah. Jake the Snake Roberts had knee cancer.
Knee cancer?
Knee cancer.
Knee cancer.
Cancer in his knee.
This is weird to hear.
You didn't know that? I'm in the medical journals for that. I got cancer at a prick, Donnie. Yeah, what? Yeah, cancer at a prick. Which, by the way, turned out to be a true story. Lefty Ruggiero actually did have penile cancer.
Huh.
Yeah. Conditioner on my D says Aaron is a fatty tumor. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's hurtful. Thank you very much. All right, guys, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing fantastic. Oh, by the way, side note before we get into the Johnny Somali thing, Tony Gonzalez, that representative who was fucking that staffer of his and then she K'd herself.
Yeah.
He resigned.
Weird.
Yeah, he's done.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. She's still dead. But
you know what? I should have done the George Conway. He resigned. Oh yeah? Didn't help.
Didn't help. Yeah. He resigned. She's all gone. Yeah. All right, let's do the Johnny Somali thing. Johnny Somali got sentenced. He was handcuffed and he was sent to prison yesterday in Korea. We're gonna play this at 1.5 speed. It's a Tozy. It's 9.5 minutes long. I don't want to miss anything, but I don't want to spend, a shitload of time on this. Here we go.
Court day for Johnny Somali. This was the sentencing, and he was arrested and taken to the back room, and he was handcuffed, and he's currently being processed.
He's being processed right now, and he's going to have his first night in prison tonight.
God, they really are just everywhere. Like, this is fucking South Korea. You think you'd get a break.
Right?
They're just, if it's legal or banking, they're just poof, like magic. They're just there.
He'll spend the first night in prison tonight.
He will be in detention for a week as sort of an interim period.
If Johnny Somali was being thrown in jail or running a Ponzi scheme, this guy would have somehow appeared in South Korea.
Within a week, he's going to be sent to his prison.
Because the appeals can be done in the first week from the day.
Right.
That is.
And we are anticipating appeals.
So in case the stream didn't cut on from the start, we just went to Johnny's sentencing, and he did get prison. And he was arrested on the spot and taken out in the back room. So it's interesting. He's gone. He's out of here now. And then we walked out of the courtroom, and the whole media press was there waiting for, I guess, him? Or what were they doing there?
I think they thought he would go out the front door. Nobody told them that he was going to be going out the back door.
Yeah, because it could be that he doesn't go directly. They give him time to get his affairs in order.
Right.
And then he gets arrested. But then he screwed that up as well when he went to court.
Yeah.
So Johnny Somali, basically, if you haven't been following this, he's been going around South Korea streaming. He's been desecrating their
comfort girl honorary statues.
Yeah, he's been desecrating their statues, which is illegal in South Korea. He's been assaulting people in the street, harassing people in the street. And then he's been breaking all kinds of the judge's rules, and he's been breaking terms and conditions and all of this stuff. So he's in any way, he's been going to convenience stores and making messes and committing vandalism and shit. So he's just been a piece of shit from start to finish. They hate him. At first, it was like South Korea just wanted him to leave the country.
Yeah, and then they kept finding all the shit he was doing. And they're like, you know what, on second thought, we're going to make an example of you.
Right. Johnny Somali had ample time to get the fuck out. Finally, they took his passport. Then didn't he try to get a fake passport?
They took his passport. He tried to get a fake one. And then he made supposedly fake videos about him crossing the DMZ to defect to North Korea.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Which is something they also do not fuck around with.
No, they do not play with that either. So Johnny Somali is getting 6 months and 20 days or something in a South Korean prison, which we've heard are no fun.
Only 6 months?
That's what I heard. I heard 6 months in a South Korean prison. Yeah, so all this talk about, they fucking hate him. He's the worst. They're going to throw the book at this guy. They basically gave him a prison sentence that said, hey, you're going to remember you were here. You're going to remember why. And then I'm guessing that there's going to be terms that he has to get the fuck out of the country.
Probably.
After he's released. And stay out of the Woolsworth.
Basically detained immediately. And the prosecutor did not want him to have a chance to go home or do anything like that. They said it was a flight risk.
He was very bleak today. When he walked in, he didn't have eye contact with anyone. He was just kind of staring straight forward down towards the ground. And it looked like he just saw a ghost or something like that.
Which is weird because no matter how much trouble he's been in, he's always been a smug little dick face.
Because he's always just walked away from it. He did this in Japan and other places. They always just kick him out.
Right, but in this case, even when it was very clear to everyone who was just watching it that he was in serious trouble, he was still streaming about it and ha 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 and making fun of everybody. And by the way, Johnny Somali does not help that whole stereotypical low IQ thing with his people. I mean, he looks and talks like a guy with just very low intelligence.
For the first time ever, also, I think he was early to court.
Yeah, that's the first time.
He was early.
At 9:50.
Okay, never mind. Not helping that stereotype either. Johnny Somali.
For the first time, he was early. Was he wearing his own suit, or was he wearing someone else's suit that he was swimming in this time? That's another good question.
He thought it would be smart to wear a Comfort Girls kimono. It did not go over well.
Yeah, I saw him about that, and he was just like, when he was going in. So,
no cheeky faces, nothing.
Yeah, I've never seen this look on his face.
Weird. Yeah, no, I mean, he didn't even try to insult the judge. He was very comfortable insulting the judge on his live streams, but he was respectful here. He was extremely stressed out.
I will tell you this, people who disrespect the judge on live streams, it doesn't typically, I mean, I don't think judges purposely treat you worse, consciously, but you also have to remember they're not robots. They're human beings.
And if they see clips of you talking shit about them, they ain't going to like it.
They might say, I don't give a shit. This is part of the job. What do you do? But also, you're a human being, and you're going to develop a dislike for someone who's disrespecting you constantly. So it's a dumb move.
That's for sure. But everything went by really quick because we got there, we were there at 9 something, and we waited until they let us in at 9:50, and then at 10, he was the first one who was announced.
And it was packed. There were over 40 people in this room. This is the most packed I've ever seen. It's standing room only. There's a lot of Korean press.
Yeah.
More than there's been at any other.
I think because the Korean people just want to see this guy go to jail.
Yeah, dude, there are some Korean people who very, very much hate this guy. There was one dude who literally went out, looking for him and punched him in the face after this shit happened. Again, those statues, people may not know, those statues are honorary to Korean women that were forced to be comfort women for Japanese soldiers during World War II.
That's what it was. Thank you.
And he was molesting them and dancing on them and rubbing oil on and stuff, being very, very sexual with it, which again, in that culture, that is incredibly disrespectful. You are not I'm amazed that nobody's taking him down. Do your stuff.
How'd you take care of Johnny Somali? I gave him a cold. AIDS. I gave him I just violently sodomized him. And transferred AIDS into his body. Veldrain with $1 says Johnny should have committed crime in Minnesota. Everyone knows Somalis don't serve time in Minnesota. Yeah, he could have committed his crimes in Minnesota and flown to South Korea before his trial.
Hell, we would have fucking probably paid for the ticket.
Probably. $10. Oh, this is a popular one today. $10 coming in from Shoulda Listened to the OGs. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. He says, let's play Elmer Fudd in front of clients, employees, and coworkers. I can't be playing FGD and. Oh, I can play Elmer Fudd in front of clients and coworkers. So you can have a guy with a gun going, I'm hunting Negroes. And that's okay. But if a guy goes, shit.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. You work at a weird place, dude. A weird place. Thank you guys very much. We are well into the double digits now. I tell you what.
What?
10 or 15 memberships on Rumble. Or 7 or 8 more of those $10 drops for the Elmer Fudd drop. And wow.
We're out.
We're done. We're out before the rally segment. We might be able to get this thing done before Johnny leaves. We'll see. Welt all, I can't fucking pronounce this. We Tall Cloud on YouTube says first these YouTubers were like, Johnny's going to get 30 plus years. Then it was 2+ years. Then it was 6 months. Yeah, look, I get it. You always want to do the most sensationalist thing. I
always heard 12.5, but yeah, it's been whittling down. Now it's 6 months.
I just think they don't want this fucking guy in their country, even if it's in a prison. They're just like, will you leave? American YouTuber Johnny Somali. You know what? It's kind of like with our immigration thing right now in America, where Trump is encouraging people to self-deport because he doesn't want to put them in a cell, bring them up on charges, file a petition to get them deported and do all that. Just leave. And I think that's what South Korea might be doing with Johnny Somali. They might just be going, would you just go?
Or there's maybe, I don't know the inner workings of Korean prison, but there is a reasonable chance maybe he just doesn't make it out.
Yeah, who knows?
He's pissed off a lot of people.
The Seoul Western District Court sentenced him to 6 months in prison as well as 20 days of detention. I don't know what that means. The court also barred him from working at institutions involving children, adolescents, and people with disabilities for 5 years. Somali, who had been free throughout the trial, was taken into custody following the ruling over concerns that he's a flight risk. Fair. The defendant repeatedly committed crimes against unspecified members of the public to generate profit via YouTube and distributed the content in disregard of Korean law. My question is, how is he allowed to still be on YouTube when he's filming himself committing crimes?
He eventually got kicked off of YouTube, but this is one of those where he got kicked off of different platforms for his behavior, but mostly his like support came through Discord. He just kept popping up in other places or on other people's streams and just refused to give up on it. But I believe he got kicked off of YouTube.
Okay. Can someone pop that? Oh, geez. Rob says, can someone pop that in the mouth like they did Sneo? Yeah, did you see Sneo got clotheslined in the streets of New York yesterday?
No, I did not see Sneo get clotheslined. I would like to.
I did not feel bad about it. I'll tell you that much. I was theorizing yesterday on the evening show. I was like, Sneo, all these guys, they're not particularly talented. They're not particularly good broadcasters. Like, to me, this has got to be like an op. You know, it's got to be an op where they're trying to make right-wingers look retarded. So they just put guys like Sneo forth and go, look, this is what the right-wing manosphere thing is. This is what they are. And then it's easy to hold him up as a cardboard cutout and go, come on, these guys are fucking stupid. They're not.
You don't want to be a Sneo, do you?
Right? So I feel like, because like a guy like that, he's not, like, he doesn't stand out enough to be popular. I feel like it's got to be organized in some way. All right, here we go. Now, people keep calling this a punch. I think it's more of a clothesline chokehold kind of a thing.
It's got to be what? Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That happened to, I keep wanting to say Johnny Somali, Sneo. Uh-oh, I'm frozen.
Sneo.
I'm frozen. I can hear you.
Yeah, it froze up for a second. It's fine.
I can hear you, but there we go. All right. Let's click on this. Oh, you know what it was? X is being fucky. Everything else works fine. It's just when I try to bring something up on X. All right, here we go. This is Sneo in the streets of New York.
You did. What the?
Whoa. Hey, bro.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? What's the problem, bro? Hey, what the fuck?
Did they jump him to take his Sneakos?
I think what happened was, like, people are like, oh, is this what happens when, you know, like when a guy who's controversial politically goes outside? It's like, no, nobody's hitting Sneo over his half-baked, shitty political takes. When you see the guy, and I'll try to find a picture here, he looks like a kind of a crazy, potentially homeless New Yorker.
Okay.
And he probably thought Sneo was, he thinks Sneo was probably a devil, a demon, and he was going to attack him. That doesn't look like a guy who's politically charged. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he went after you because of your political views. I think he went after you because he worried you are a pepper too.
Yes. It's repping the Dr. Pepper shirt. That is an awesome shirt, though. I like it.
Yeah, I do like the shirt.
How much is... Oh, there's a link to the shirt right here.
Nice.
How much for one of these Dr. Pepper shirts? Wow, that's a steal. You can't get $21 shirts anymore, $22 shirts anymore.
That looks a little bit of all right. That's not bad.
Oh, different colors too, buddy. There's no way to do it without the red Dr. Pepper. Oh, you got polos.
You need to at least have a red one.
Yeah. There's only one. Oh, wait. No, where'd the... that's not the color I wanted.
Oh, no. You select the color at the shirt. These are different shirt styles.
Oh.
And these are different shirt styles and brands, and you select the color at the bottom. So you can even have a pink Dr. Pepper shirt if you so inclined.
Oh, shit. This looks fucking terrible. All of the... Well, the black one doesn't look too bad. Stop saying that. The green
the black
one...
and the deep maroon. Green is gay.
Oh. That's gay.
That's gay.
That's gay.
That's even more gay.
I like that one.
That works.
Gay.
Oh, good. We found the gayest one at the end. Jesus Christ.
Really gay. I think
so some of these only have 4 color selections.
Oh wait, 20. Yeah, you're right. $21.99, $25.99.
$26.99.
A Dr. Pepper polo seems a little too beyond the pale.
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea here is you're supposed to look like garbage. I feel like a button-up shirt kills that vibe.
Yeah, I don't want a button-up shirt of me looking like a crumb bum. Total difference. Obersauce with $1 says, throw Johnny Somali in the ocean and call it a day. The guy is a pile of garbage. A lot of people in America feeling that way about old Johnny Somali. Honky with $10. Thank you very much. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Chips and Dip with a good point and a callback to earlier in the show. He says maybe Sneo was having a dementia episode.
Oh, he's having a dementia episode. That's what it is.
We did find out earlier today that is how you handle dementia. You just you just shoulder block the fuck out of somebody. Honky with his $10 says, attention, this White Power Wednesday at Stoney's, attendees get 50% off Bloody Marys when they chant the WPW motto. And he says the WPW motto is, be very quiet. No. I'm hunting Negroes. That's not true. None of that is true. Cheetos can confirm that is complete bullshit. Thank you.
Nobody's quiet after you say it. Everyone starts cheering,
So thank you very much. And again, not to say too much about anything, but we're just 70 away from a dub today.
Nice.
I want to do that before you leave. I want to get that 70 in before you're out of here today.
I would like that. That'd be fun.
Last night, we didn't even have a rally segment. Today, I would like to see you get a win before we go. Obersauce with $1 says, is a Dr. Pepper shirt gay? Clip it, Megan. Who's Megan?
I don't know who Megan is.
No. Cheetos says in the chat, works for me. No, you're not helping me. I'm trying to promote your business. And you know that there's no White Power Wednesday at Stoney's. You know you don't get 50% off a Bloody Mary for doing this. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. You know that's not true, and you keep telling people that it's true. It's not helping either of us, Cheetos. Oh, come on, Willie, now you know that's horseshit.
I feel like that to test this out, people need to go to Stoney's tonight and say that to the bartender and see if she deducts 50% from their Bloody Mary bill. That's about the only way to test it. We have conflicting reports here. Something must be done.
Oh,
scientifically speaking.
Hey, Johnny, I have great news. Somebody botted our YouTube channel this morning.
Nice.
We're up to 2,000. We're at 2,500 people checking out the toe right now. Unbelievable. Unreal. You know how you know that they're all bots?
Because they showed up at the exact same time?
No, because let me hit refresh on our subscriber numbers. Oh, they're exactly the same.
Oh, weird.
Weird. You would think some of these 2,000 people would hit the subscribe button.
Especially after the last bit, that was pretty funny. Someone might be like, this is my kind of jam.
That was pretty funny. People might enjoy this show after checking that out. But no, all 2,000 of them just don't feel compelled to hit like, to hit subscribe, or even throw in a couple of super chats. They're just a quiet.
Maybe they're timid.
They're just a quiet bunch. That's all. Cheetos says, you're right, Aaron. It's dead Nazis and white Russians.
Is that an actual drink?
Both of those are actual drinks.
I've had the second one for sure. I've never had the first.
You never had a dead Nazi?
I've never had a dead Nazi.
Oh, they're horrible.
It sounds like it.
I believe they're Jägermeister and what's the, I think Rumpelmints.
Oh.
I want to say, what's in a dead Nazi? I could just be fucking this up. Jägermeister and Rumpelmints. Wow, I fucking nailed it. Look at that.
You got it perfectly right.
Another win for the toe. Yeah, that's a death shot right there. No dead Nazis. Oh, people are theorizing that all the people botting our channel right now could in fact just be masturbating to the show.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense. That
That's
actually
a little unsettling.
Yeah, that actually checks out just fine. All right, I have to do this real quick, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Let's talk about MeWe. Ever feel like the phone is listening to everything you say? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, a safe space for communities to share their real opinions and join their tribe. It's time to take back control of the time you spend online. On MeWe, you are not the product. MeWe puts your privacy first. It's the safe space we've been waiting for. No creepy tracking and no manipulated feeds. It's just a place for actual communities to share real opinions, to find their tribe without a bot breathing down their neck. If you want to connect with new people and communities, check out MeWe, the safe space where the world meets. That's MeWe. Thank you. Corey always tried to get me to join MeWe. He thought that was the wave of the future. Honky with $1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Keep it going, guys. Just 70 away from a steel-toe dub.
Thank you.
Keep it going. By the way, Swim, I like Swim. Swim says someone is seethe-botting the toe. I mean, I don't understand the, like,
what's the win there?
Botting someone you don't like. Because
it's not like you can get taken down for having bots in your channel. You don't control that. So
right. Not only that, but also you would bot Rumble, wouldn't you? Because YouTube's our secondary. It's like our backup platform.
Why are you trying to pump it up? Are you trying to get us to abandon Rumble? Like we're going to just look at the numbers. Rumble, we got to go to YouTube. There's 2,000. Like, no, we're pretty, we caught on you. Buddy.
Even when we went viral with like over 500,000 views for the protest stuff, I was like, this is going to go away once the protests go away. Like we weren't kidding ourselves over that. So yeah, I don't understand why
someone would bot you.
We're never going to have the kind of show we do, plus the fact that we promote Rumble so much and all the other stuff. We're never going to blow up on YouTube ever.
No.
So why you would bot that? It's, thank you, right?
Well,
everyone watching thinks we have 2,500 people watching us right now.
Appreciate
I'll take
the support.
So this is what it feels like to be Shuli. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, can we get 50% off for anything over $13, Cheetos? Guys, stop asking Cheetos for White Power Wednesday specials. There are none. Veldrain with $1 says, what does the left call a dead Nazi? Charlie. That's cold.
So is he.
That's cold. You want to see something? Can I show you something gay?
Okay.
That's not good enough for
me. Sure.
Are you ready, kids? You didn't take that. Aye, aye, Captain. Like, are you ready, kid? I can't hear you. Aye, aye,
Captain.
There you go. So there's a thing, and actually SP told me about this, and then I saw a thing on KSTP's YouTube. Do you know about puppy yoga?
Yeah.
Do you know what puppy yoga is?
Where you do yoga and there's puppies running around.
Why the fuck would there be puppies around? You got to
Because you're doing yoga. You need a reason to justify being there because you know deep down it's fucking bullshit.
First of all, as someone who owns multiple copies of DDP Yoga, I will tell you right now, sir, that it works very well.
Yeah, maybe DDP Yoga, but go hang out at a puppy yoga class. Go see what they're up to.
It is weird. Like, what if you do one of those, like, you kick your legs out and then you fucking punt a pooch in the snout?
Right? You're gonna feel bad. You're gonna feel bad kicking a puppy while you're going into downward dog.
Exactly.
Ironic.
You go into downward dog, and one of the heavier set ladies falls, and there's a puppy underneath her, and she crushes him.
That poor puppy.
That yelping, it's the most horrible sound in the world to hear. So let's, KSTP decided to do not 1, not 5, but 7 minutes covering puppy yoga. This is what we call filling for time, Johnny.
Okay.
Let's see if any of you become believers. Don't worry, we are not going to play all 7 minutes.
7 minutes of puppy yoga?
Yeah.
To the practice, you've probably never taken a class quite like this one that you're about to see.
Yogi?
I think that's you're a yogi if you do yoga.
Okay, I learned something new right now.
Great chemistry between these two. Great chemistry. Killing with the chemistry.
Great. I learned
Hansen
something new right now. You're a yogi.
Yeah.
Like the bear.
was scrolling on her phone one night, and she came across a video of a puppy being snuggled during a yoga class, and she thought, well, I've seen enough.
Do you think it's like for fat people who want to feel like they're exercising, but instead they just get to go there and play with puppies?
Right. People just, they want to play with puppies. They want to think they're doing something good for themselves, but really they're just distracting themselves with puppies.
I get it.
Need to experience this kind of joy. Why? Why not? So this morning she's taking us inside a class that just about brought tears to her eyes. Aww. It's pop-up puppy yoga.
Are we kissing? Hello, come back.
I just want to remind everyone who's watching this is a local Minnesota morning news magazine program. We still have billions of dollars in fraud currently happening in the state of Minnesota.
But hey, guys, puppy yoga. All right, now, maybe you could tell me, because I'm looking at this scene here. Now, between lady in the, we'll say, somewhat heavy-set light green slacks in the back, between quasi-chunky girl sitting on the floor.
Yeah.
Is anyone actually doing a yoga pose?
It doesn't look like there's a lot of sweat equity being done.
Looks like there's just a lot of playing with puppies.
Yeah. But you don't understand, there's yoga mats there.
Cool. So the dogs have something to lay on while you pet them. Just go admit you want to go pet a puppy. Don't be like, oh, I did something important for myself today. I went to yoga. Like, no, you didn't. You went to puppy yoga. You were petting a dog the whole time.
I was so proud of my kids this weekend. There's a new pet store in the mall, and we were walking around, and we got to it, and I didn't say anything. We just went through, and we walked through. All three of my kids walked through, and they did a lap around the store and walked out, and they said, oh, Dad, I don't want to go there. There's no puppies. It's just cats. And I went, yes. Win for the toe. It's just, I don't have to force them to hate cats. It's apparently just, it's hereditary, apparently. They got a lot of Pope Gregory in them.
Oh, my God. Hi. Oh,
yeah, this doesn't look like a lot of yoga's getting done.
I walked upstairs, and I have had to really collect myself because the amount of love and joy that I felt when I saw these puppies, I can't even describe it. It's like the birth of my children.
Women are broken.
But she's doing yoga.
I mean, look, puppies are adorable. I love puppies. Who doesn't love a dog? Dogs are fantastic. But I walked into here, like, you had to gather your thoughts. Like, can we get you in therapy? Can we get you, like, we should not be walking into a puppy place and you're like, it feels like my kids are born again. I can't even. It's like, you got to get a hold of yourself, lady.
It's because of all the puppy hormones in the air.
And maybe that's it.
Oh my gosh, I smell your puppy breath. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a nice guy. That's a nice guy.
You think she's single?
Well, she said she had kids, so I'm hoping not. But from this angle, it certainly looks it.
I don't see a ring.
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, no, there it is. Look at that.
There is one.
Nice one, too. Oh, boy.
Love you so
Hey, he's biting. Put it down. Put the dog down. It's biting.
We're holding lab puppies, and I'm about to do yoga. Can you stand this?
Bro, you better be gay.
That's her husband.
If you weren't gay before you came in, guess what? You're gay now just by popular opinion.
To goodness. I mean, this is a dream. You know this, right?
It is. It's a perfect escape.
Okay, you started this business when?
So I launched it with my daughter in August of last year.
Meaning they still have time to go out of business.
So where are you getting all the puppies from?
That's a great question. Yeah. Are you? Oh, no. This is all cover for a puppy mill. Oh, no, they're all running puppy mills, and this is the way they can put a nice face on it, is to run a pop-up yoga store. You don't think the $20 a session people are paying for yoga is paying the rent in that building, do you?
I hope not.
They're selling the puppies. It's a fucking puppy mill and they're incorporating yoga. This is horrific.
The scariest part is they're located right next to a Chinese restaurant.
Oh,
I'm afraid to ask questions.
That is not okay.
Wait, what is going on?
This woman
It's
is
a dog with its head on your lap, you crazy lady. What's going on? He's taking a nap. That's what's going on.
Dude, I bet you'd take this lady to Gaza. She'd shit her pants. A dog falls asleep in her lap and she loses all control. Wait until you see a bunch of starving refugees get shot in line waiting for food by Jews.
Oh my.
You think you need a puppy. Actually, the Israelis don't allow dogs into Gaza. They've determined them dual use and you can make bombs out of them. So
I'm sorry.
I was looking for a way to fund my very expensive children's college education. And
Puppy
I
mill.
actually am a therapy team with my dog, so we do therapy work, and I see the joy that dogs bring to people.
Puppy mill. Puppy mill, puppy mill, puppy mill. She keeps incorporating the dogs into different things. Animal therapy, animal yoga. She's breeding dogs, and you can't just breed dogs and sell them. Like, you have to have a reason. You have to have licensing and everything else. But if she makes them therapy dogs and yoga it's a fucking puppy mill, dude.
Lives, and I've been a long time practicing yoga, and my daughter's a yoga teacher, so I just thought bringing puppies and yoga together was a perfect combination.
So everyone just settling in.
Oh shit. We might have to stop with this story.
Why?
I think my buddy's wife, who's technically a friend of mine too, I think she knows these people who run this yoga studio.
Oh, no.
It might be a different Christine Smith.
It might be. But I'm going to say this. This doesn't look like a whole lot of yoga's getting done. People are just napping with puppies.
I think I might not know this person, but like a degree of separate. Oh, no. I've been saying she runs a puppy mill. But it looks like she runs a puppy mill. Because like you asked, let's common sense how's she getting access to all these puppies?
Right? Usually if it's like in conjunction with a animal shelter, there'd be signage or something like adopt one of these lovely dogs today. But we got nothing.
I honestly think I may have to text my buddy today and ask if this is the same person I have to ask him.
If it is, so are you going to have to be like, look, I was shitting on her. Don't take it personal.
I'm going to tell him, I go, could you find out if she runs a puppy mill? Could you run like a sting operation for me?
For a few breaths, just noticing the space in the room.
Well, this tracks.
Oh, he's gay.
Noticing any puppies next to you.
I hear that you are especially trained to teach yoga with puppies in the room.
No, that's just what we say so that we can get me legal to, work a puppy mill. That's
Jesus Christ, Jim Carrey is on hard fucking times.
I was going to say Crispin Glover looks great these days. Hey, you, get your damn hands off that puppy.
It was something I learned on the spot. One time we had really, really small dogs.
Johnny Knoxville made the right call getting sober.
And so we had to stay on the ground. And since then, I've decided to stay on the ground from here forward. So just practice kindness to yourself, no matter what happens, no matter how many dogs.
Yeah, like you can't get a proper workout in when a dog is tongue fucking in your ear.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That's why this is all a big joke. But come on, it's not even yoga.
You know what it's covering for?
What's it covering for?
Puppy mill. I'm not dropping that. I'm going puppy distributions being done here. They probably sell the dogs at the yoga thing.
It's covering for a puppy mill, and every one of these ladies wants to indulge in like a brownie or something. Like they know they're going to have a dessert tonight, and it's like, oh, this is going to be too much. I need to feel like I did something to earn this. I know. I went to yoga.
On your ear, or wine, or whatever they do. Take a deep breath in.
I can't even do yoga. I'm trying to do
yoga. That's my point.
I'm very particular about the breeders I work with. They're usually smaller, family-owned breeders who...
Puppy mill!
Well, she's saying she's picking breeders, so I'm guessing we were wrong. There's someone working with her.
But if it's a bunch of people breeding dogs and then they all come to this... All right, fine. Maybe not a puppy mill, but still, it's a terrible way to do yoga. Here's what I will do. I will back off my puppy mill claims, but I will not back off my claim that this is
that's lame and gay. Yeah.
This is a retarded idea. Yes, 100%. By the way, 199 Bo Beardington says, who bought the 1,800 viewers on YouTube? I have no idea. They're gone now.
They were only here for a minute.
They were only here for a little while. 624 of you checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bo, for the 199. And then on the other end of things over on Rumble, let's check it out. Oh, wait, we got a couple. Hold on. We got some decent jokes. Some of them I have to disavow. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, does Stoney's provide the white hats? There are no white hats.
Stoney. Dunce caps.
Veldrain with $1 says, what do they have? What else do they have? Puppy yoga. Menopause. Menopause.
Oh,
Menopause. Someone says, you realize there's goat yoga, right? Oh, God, you're probably getting peed and shit on.
God, that'd be gross. Dude, like, I could understand if someone's like, rabbits are cute, but it's like, yeah, but they shit everywhere. A goat is that, but it's not cute.
Right. Obersauce with $1 says, I know you generally just call most things gay, but this shit is fucking gay. Veldrain with $1 says, puppy yoga will be shut down after the first puppy gets Mpox. Because, you see, he's saying that the yogi is going to fuck it. That was extreme. I'm going to say so myself.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like if one of those dogs gets monkeypox, we're going to shut that thing down fast.
All right, let's open up the next hour's worth of stories. And in the next 30 minutes, I would like to knock out that set. It's about 65, not 70. I apologize for that. That about 65 we've got left today. I want to see the goal get hammered out while Johnny's still here. That's what I'd like to see today. Let's go ahead and open up. Oh, yeah, we got some Minnesota stuff coming up in this hour. I think you're going to like what we got going on. I've been meaning to get to this story for like a week now, so I'd like to play it. Do any of you, Johnny, audience, anyone, do any of you know anything about like a tribal exception on gas prices?
No. Is there like, does tribal land have their own gas stations with different prices?
Well, because, there's laws that like you can't charge a certain amount for gas. Like it can't, like they have to be comparable to like the neighborhood and shit. Like there's a range it can be. I wonder if like native lands, what do they call the reservation? I wonder if the reservations don't have to pay like state gas tax or something and they can sell for cheaper, because this next story we're going to go through is tribal gas stations offer drivers a break from high prices. I'd like to know why this is. While we're doing this, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but also throw a couple of bucks our way via Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, or gifted memberships. We are 64 memberships away from 700. Thanks, guys.
All of this is unfolding overseas. Families here at home are already bracing for yet another jump in gas prices. But some drivers may have found a workaround. Joe Mason joins us live in St. Paul with a look at that. Joe?
Brett, read it and weep. Seeing these prices can raise your blood pressure and lower your bank account. But now, some drivers are hitting the road to find a deal.
Could we not have this guy ever do this shot again? I feel frightened and threatened.
Freddy Krueger's fallen on some hard times.
I don't like that Pete Holmes has to be a news correspondent now, and he's got to do wacky angles.
Rick Astley's getting old.
As we all do, unfortunately.
There we go. I got it. Working behind the counter at a...
Boy, those guys look tribal as fuck, don't they?
Yeah, they do. This can't be a tribal station.
Well, this guy looks tribal, just not the tribe we're thinking of. You are part of the lost tribe of Shabazz.
Working behind the counter at a gas station these days. Most hear anger and hate.
You know what I really like? This news guy, you know what I really liked? My favorite work of his?
What's that?
Was when he played the voice of the dog in Davy and Goliath.
Don't know that I've seen that one.
Never mind.
Have a good one. But Hayden...
It's only like a 60-year-old reference. Fine.
Flanagan is embracing peace and love. What do they say?
Well, they'll just come up like the gas is so cheap here. Like, this is awesome.
Right, and all it cost us was pretty much our entire tribe being wiped the fuck out and our land stolen by palefaces. I hope you're enjoying the cheap gasoline. Can I interest you in the casino?
A lot of people don't know it's the Trail of Tears. Those tears were pure gasoline.
That's
and
right.
We bottled them all.
All of those Indians leaked crude oil from their eyes, and we harvested it. And we're still using it for energy today.
The tribal gas station, Shakopee Dakota convenience store in...
I've been there so many times, dude, I can't even count. That is the place when you and your friends would get a room at the casino, you get fucked up, you go buy your snacks at that convenience store.
So you've been there?
Oh, so many times. And then my daughter and I went there this summer when we went to the Weird Al Yankovic. No, we went to a different convenience store. That was the one at Treasure Island in Welch. We went to see Weird Al. And we went to the convenience store after that to get some snacks for the drive home. Well, I got snacks. She was responsible and said, Dad, it's too late. I'm going to take a nap in the back seat. I'm like, that's good. Just don't judge me. I'm going to get those.
She was asleep.
Yeah, I'm going to get a bag of those TGI Fridays potato skins.
Those are good.
Right? The cheddar bacon ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are solid. She slept like a baby, and I ate like a fucking pig on the way home. But no, I've been
Sounds
to.
legit.
This is the one by Mystic Lake Casino, and this, yeah, I've been to that casino. Or I've been to that convenience store more times than I can count.
Fire Lake, next to Mystic Lake Casino, is booming in business, with prices about 15 cents cheaper a gallon than stations just right down the road.
Okay, but how depressing is it that, like, hey, they're giving you a break from high gas prices? Really, what are you at? $3.75 a gallon. Yay. So
I saved 15 cents a gallon.
So your prices are just high, and theirs are crazy fucking high. That's okay.
Some people will even drive 20 plus miles just because the gas is so cheap here.
That's retarded. You're being retarded.
You're canceling out the $3 you save buying the gas there.
20 miles is a gallon of gas. A gallon of gas costs how much, Johnny?
Well, according to this sign, $3.74 if you're buying it on the low end.
And how much money are you saving by driving the 20 miles to go to this gas station for that gallon of gas?
Well, they said you're saving about 15 cents.
You are burning $3.74 in gasoline to save 15 cents a gallon on gasoline.
Well, if you got 20 gallons, that comes out to $3, so it's almost even. But you wouldn't need one of those gallons if you didn't drive 20 miles.
That's what I'm saying. You spent $3.74, and let's say you got 10 gallons of gas, you saved $7.50 or $1.50. Jesus, I'm fucking stupid because it's 15 cents. Holy shit. 20 gallons, you still spent 75 cents more than you would have if you would have just filled up at home, you retard. God,
Can't imagine we're in financial straits in this country.
Right? Dave Ramsey would be fucking blowing a goddamn hemorrhoid right now. I'm bleeding from my asshole. That's so crazy. I drove 20 miles for you guys to fill up on gas. That's cool. Can I mace you, you dipshit?
Some of the cheapest fuel can be...
How about this? How about you fuckers got your land taken from by these retards? I drove 20 miles, saved 15 cents on a gallon of gas. Oh, really? Wow, that's fantastic. Yeah, this all used to be ours, you know. You guys tricked us out of it.
Just out of curiosity, are your relatives, like your older relatives, are they way smarter than you? Because I'm just trying to figure out how you beat ours.
Well, I don't know. I'm sorry. Before you answer that question, are those shiny beads you have in your left hand, do you mind if I look at them? I'll give you your gas for free. Fuck, I did it again. You know what? I get it now. I understand. I totally get how it happened. Is that a bottle of Jack Daniels? Would you like to own this gas station? Yeah,
Son
sure.
of a bitch.
Fuck!
It's happening twice.
God. I can't stop.
Is that a pile of rifles and blankets you're holding? You know, you could just take this whole store with that.
I tested positive for COVID. Fuck, I should have known.
Son of a bitch.
That's an oldie but a goodie. Well, I guess I'll just pack up my whole family and walk by foot to Oklahoma. I drove 20. I drove 20 miles, say 50 cents gallon on gasoline. Yeah. Hey, do you want to look at what I can do? And he lights his lighter. He's like, oh my God, you make fire with your hand. Oh, do you want to own some of the revenue from the gas pumps? Fuck, we sell lighters here. Why did I do that? I knew what he was doing. Shit. I thought his name was Zippo. Fuck me. I did not know this story was going to end up in just tribal racism.
I thought his name was Zippo is probably my favorite part so far.
Found on Native American reservations across the country. Tribes exempt from state fuel taxes can sell for less than competing nearby stations.
We'll get people down here that'll be like, just coming here to save that extra few cents. It adds up over time, you know?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Not depending on how much you spent to get there. It does not necessarily fucking add up. You are part of the problem, sir.
If you live down the road, it adds up. $3 a tank. Good job. If you live 20 miles away, if you live in Minneapolis, it's retarded to go drive to your gas station.
Drivers told us they'll go out of their way to fill up here.
We usually find it's 15 to maybe 20 cents cheaper here than the local other stations.
How often do you stop at this gas station?
Oh, every time.
Okay, that doesn't...
Oh, every time.
It doesn't
I've been coming here since they opened in 1860, and I am not about to stop now.
I was actually one of the people who stormed their fortress and conquered the town.
You know, back in the days, we wouldn't let them own stores. We'd just skin them up the outside of them, and now
we
they get to be in charge.
We cut off their hands and feet and sent them down the river to the French. And then we sent their heads off to the Cherokee, and the next day they broke their alliances and signed a peace. That's what happened at Fort Wilderness.
They're still heathens in the eyes of God, but I don't mind buying a soda from here.
Actually, the reason my people sell this gas so cheap is one day a man, we call him Man with Crooked Nose, comes in and says, you know you could sell this for 15 cents cheaper than the competition. Take advantage.
And let's talk about something else, Minnesota. How is it we're lining up around the block to get the gas from this one station, but nobody's lining up around the block to tell the state to cut the fucking fuel tax bullshit because they're taxing our asses into the fucking ground?
And how about this one? They're like, how often do you come here? Every time. Yeah, that's not what I asked. We were trying to think like days of the week, times a month.
3 or 4 times. Yeah.
Every time. Oh, well, that's good.
Go anywhere else.
We got to save $1.
How about the fact that that woman's still driving?
That's the scariest part.
I don't like that part.
$1 when we can.
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
As gas prices keep rising, do you expect to stay busy?
Absolutely.
Hayden will keep feeling peace and love, working behind the counter.
Want your receipt at all? There you go. Have a good one, sir.
Ah, what a nice boy. You have shitty posture, bro.
Never gonna give you up. Sorry, God damn it.
He looks like a turtle who just lost his shell. He looks like a Koopa that just got jumped on by Mario.
There are
a turtle lost in the world, shellless, trying to figure out a new path forward.
23 tribal gas stations here in Minnesota, 28 across the border in Wisconsin. Most are located near or at casinos.
Wow.
Weird.
No shit. You don't
Strange.
say. You mean it's not
Odd.
You mean it's not next to that totally awesome, real, totally existent Native American oil refinery that they have? You mean it's not next to that really top of the line AI data center that the Native Americans are building? I'm guessing there's a liquor store that's not too far away too.
And a cigarette shop.
Yeah. Tobacco.
Oh, wait, now in Minnesota, probably weed shops, too.
And a weed
Those guys
shop.
get to do that, too.
Opportunities galore there on the range. Oh, man. Or on the res, I'm sorry.
God, it's funny. Oh, but if like a lot of those people, like, no offense, yeah, you're saving the 15 cents on a gallon on gas. Are you going to keep going to that station when it's cheaper, though, anyway? Because they're always going to be 15. If they're not charging state, is it like if gas gets down to $1 or something a gallon, they're like, yeah, fuck it, just charge the state tax, too, and we'll pay state tax? Oh, they could charge state tax
And just
be
keep
at the same level,
and
but
just
not
keep
pay
the
it.
profit. Yeah. That's kind of nice of them. I have an idea. Next time I go anywhere tribal, this is a joke only wrestling fans are going to get. I'm going to hold up one finger and just say, acknowledge me. So Roman Reigns says that. He's the tribal chief.
Oh, okay.
He asks them to acknowledge their tribal chief.
Okay.
Just a fun little
pro
wrestling joke.
Okay.
I walk through the grocery store now like Obafemi. I just
kind
of walk like this. Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says the discount was made by Chief Unleaded Only. Oh, I've never heard of him. He must be a newer one. $1 from Veldrain says not only did they lose, but they had help from other countries and lost. It's accurate. He's not wrong. We forgot that part. We didn't lay it on thick enough. Honky with $1 says, and the quartering just took it down because it was close to the casino. Oh, no, Jeremy, no. Jeremy, it was a Native American casino, not the Keno casino. It's
Don't cancel the gas station, Jeremy.
It's totally different, man. Oh, man. He can't keep getting away with it.
I don't know if he knows this, but that's one of the few stations that actually sells coffee brand coffee.
Oh, and you shut it down, you piece of shit. Can't believe it. Well, guys, we are $65 away from a dub, and I'd like to hit that dub while Johnny's still here. I would like to hit that $65 in the next 13 minutes. We'll see what happens. Gordy2 with $1 on PayPal says, Fagto, that's not my name, by the way. I'll let you know. It's not my name. Do you and the family want Gordy2, meaning like second? You can get a cat like a normal person. No. Ask Johnny. Cats are vicious and they should all be dealt with permanently.
You get a cat in that house, like that. Cat and Gordy are going to have to be friends before anything else because cat will kill that dog.
Bro, I can't do the hair.
And they shed like crazy. That is legit. Like that is the one thing I fucking hate about my cats is that there's just fucking hair everywhere. I love my cats, but dude, do they shed. And then the worst part is they always shed. But then there's 2 times in the year where they shed more than normal because they're getting their summer or their winter coat in. And it's like, hey, you know when you pet your cat and you pull your hand away and you look like you have a hairy palm like you've been jerking it for the last 3 months? Yeah, this motherfucker is going to keep shedding hair like that. Only sometimes it gets worse.
Telling you, they're demons sent straight from hell.
Yeah, but when you find one you love, it's special and magical.
Oh, God, same thing with hookers. But you should still just let them outside and leave them alone.
And they both want to spit in your mouth. It's
exactly. All right, one last one, and then we'll get to everything we've got left today. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee. Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free and mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com/studio. Thank you. All right, over 600 of you still checking out the toe right now. Let's hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and like I said, let's make $60 or so before Johnny leaves in 10 minutes. We got another Minnesota story. I actually know one of these guys.
Uh-oh.
Because I've interviewed them numerous times. I've said this before, and none of these guys ever leave office. Representative Dean Erdahl, who did retire, used to bring me to his office for the State of the State address, and I would be his guest, and I would sit on the floor for the State of the State when Dayton was governor. And then afterwards, we would do my afternoon show in his office, and he would just keep bringing in dignitaries and politicians. Like Governor Dayton would come in, the Speaker of the House, the Secretary of State. All these different people would come in at the start of the session, and just we'd bullshit.
Okay.
I asked Governor Dayton if I could have some money.
Yeah, what did he say?
He doesn't have a sense of humor. He's not very social. He doesn't pick up social cues. He's like wildly autistic kind of. And I was like, I just want to ask you before we get started, sir, because he's a billionaire, people, if people don't know this. I said, I just want to know before we get started, sir, could I have some money? He just kind of stared at me like a retard, and I'm like, all right, that bombed. I was also like 21, 22 at the time, so I thought that was like the cutest,
Thought
funniest.
that was hilarious.
Oh,
right?
yeah. I thought that was Jon Stewart-esque shit. When I
You
was
got to do it like the Batman movie. Can I have a grant?
Yeah, right? I still don't think he would have gotten it. I also gave Governor Dayton a gift.
What was the gift you gave him?
Apparently, he is a complete sumbitch for peanut M&Ms, so I got him a big bag of peanut M&Ms.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, they are pretty good.
They're fantastic. And I got to give him a gift, and then he fucked our state over. But not nearly as much as Walz did, though. I would take Governor Dayton over Walz any day.
I would, too.
All right, so anyway, there's this guy, Glenn Grunhagen. He's one of the people who was in the House, or in the Senate, excuse me, when I would go there and interview people. And Glenn Grunhagen, he's wild. Glenn Grunhagen is like one of those guys who's like square, nerdy, conservative across the board on everything. I mean, he is as dyed-in-the-wool Republican as it gets. But he said a word during a hearing on human services, so they were probably talking about fraud and other things and benefits, and Glenn Grunhagen used a phrase, and then a Democrat in the committee got really offended by that phrase and needed to correct him. So if you're going to watch two guys who are probably over 100 years old together quibble about the usage of hurtful words, let's go ahead and check out what kind of shape our state is in.
How many illegals are on?
She didn't like that already. She already didn't like the illegals thing.
How many illegals are on Medicaid?
Oh, fuck you, though.
I love how the thing they have to stop him on, like, he wants to know how many people who are here illegally are on Medicaid, which is important because that's stealing from the taxpayers.
And that's not fraud stealing, by the way. That's not fraudulent money that's accidentally going out. No, we are actually giving people who shouldn't have these benefits,
right.
And we know it. And he wants to know how many. Dude, I'm sorry. Go fuck yourself. How many illegals? If they're not here legally, they're in illegal, you stupid cunt. So sick of people that get, you said illegals, because they're here illegally. That's dehumanizing them. Good. Maybe they'll learn to fucking do it the right way then.
By the way, you're getting mad at, you're not even getting mad at the person who's about to offend you.
Oh, shit, really? I thought with the way she eye rolled and went, no, I just assumed.
No, she's just going to side-eye the shit out of him.
I just assumed that she was really, really feeling herself because she came to this country from a country that has, like, very oppressive views on women, and their religion is very oppressive towards women. And so I thought she was feeling herself and just kind of stepping out. But
I mean, it's not oppressive towards women if you just follow the rules and shut your fucking mouth. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. How do any of them get to run, like, for office? Like, I really feel like if the Somalian community and others were just, like, when Ilhan Omar goes out, like, I fight for you, like, but you're a woman, you're not supposed to be in charge.
Like there would be a culture clash on that.
Right.
And didn't
but they always support her.
And didn't she marry a white?
Yeah. Well, then there was that whole thing with her brother, though, too. So what's...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about her fucking brother. Ugh. All right, anyway, Glenn Grunhagen, being an old white man, they need to educate him.
Glenn, Senator Grunhagen, please, can we, when we dehumanize... Well, it's not the... Stop.
No.
I was shot 9 times because...
Oh, that's right. By the way, we can't shit on this guy. He's the guy who got shot by that guy wearing the mask.
Oh. Yeah.
So this guy's right about everything. We can't call them illegals anymore. This guy got shot a bunch.
No, we can totally keep calling them illegals because they are illegal. They're here illegally.
Well, I'm just saying by the way, is this dandruff? Fuck is going on here?
Washing your hair too much.
I was shot 9 times because I was dehumanized.
Bro, you're more badass than Tupac, technically. You're like 50 Cent, bro. This guy's the most gangster bitch in the fucking Senate. Anyone else got shot 9 times?
I don't think so.
He got hit with a few shells, but he don't walk with a limp.
Dehumanized. I was shot 9 times because we allowed somebody to dehumanize human beings.
Is that why?
I'm pretty sure you were shot 9 times because a crazy guy thought Governor Walz told him to do it.
Yeah. I don't think... Did it have anything to do with illegal immigration? Wasn't the guy who shot him?
Which is why this guy's a piece of shit. This DFL asshole is like, you know what? I'm going to just, oh, look, I was shot 9 times. Let's make this about how I was shot. Everything's about how I was shot. The voter, let's put in some laws. We want to make sure our elections are justified and that they're good. We want to have some voter registration. I was shot 9 times because they asked for ID at the voting booth. Like, no, you weren't.
Every issue, it changes why he got shot 9 times. I got shot 9 times because they wanted to take welfare away from black people.
Next, we're going to be talking about Bill C-4572, which is updating the plumbing fixtures in all government buildings. I was shot 9 times because the water was leaking. Like, God damn it.
I was shot 9 times by Nick Shirley. Wait, what? No, I don't think you can accuse him of that. That's actionable, bro.
Yeah, that'll get you in trouble. Hold on. It's a bit.
Can't do that. Senator John Hoffman. Yeah, he was one of the guys who got shot. And apparently he got shot because Glenn Grunhagen called Mexicans and stuff illegal immigrants. That's, again, breaking news on that front. I want to be one of the senators. I just want to go in. I want to be a senator for a day and just ask questions that have nothing to do with anything and just gum up the procedures. So like John Hoffman goes, I was shot 9 times. I go, point of personal privilege. Holy shit, dude. Are you okay?
I just want to play that sound clip. I was shot 9 times. Great. The Lord says, shut the fuck up and answer the fucking question. Or stop changing the subject.
How many illegals are on Medicaid? I was shot 9 times.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject. Just answer the fucking question.
That'd be badass if Glenn Grunhagen responded that way.
Almost died twice, Glenn. Yeah. So I ask you once, please do not say illegal in this committee because it dehumanizes an individual. And that's all I'm asking you from my
can we
heart.
take soft people out like this? Like no, you
whoa, easy. Whoa.
I got over my skis because it was playing. Can we take them? You're cutting me off before I can finish. Can we take them out of government? Be like, no, you're too soft to survive. Words hurt you. Can we have a solid rule that nobody gets to stay in government if they're offended by words this are? Oh, God, you called them illegal. Like, all right, we have to stop the whole session because he can't handle one word.
So you're saying he's badass enough to take 9 shots and live, but he's too much of a bitch to hear the word illegal?
Right. Like, I got shot 9 times. Then you shouldn't be such a fucking pussy that you can't handle me talking about illegals by calling them illegal because they're here illegally. Illegal. I'm sick of the soft... the bastardization of like, oh, no, they're indigenous people or they're this, they're that, whatever. Like we change the term so it's not as offensive. What they're doing is still a crime.
I like the idea of like Glenn Grunhagen shoots him in the leg and he goes, there, does that hurt? It hurts a lot. All right, great. Like I said, illegals, how many of them are on Medicaid? I just wanted to get some perspective.
Okay, thank you. Senator Utke.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Wow. It's after that, you just go, this fucking party sure died.
It certainly killed the mood in the room.
So anyway, we were here to talk about illegals. Hey, I got shot 9 times by fucking illegal. You better cut it out. All right, let's break for lunch. That was fucked up. What do you think, guys? Order in or should we all just meet back later? I really don't know how to handle this. Coltrane with $1 says, I ran over a cat and killed it this morning. Stupid fucking animal running out when I'm going 70 miles per hour. Wow, everything's just getting really aggressive today.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're out of here, and we didn't quite get all the way there while you were here.
Oh, well.
We got $1 from Veldrain. He says, okay, I won't say illegals. Sorry, faggot. I want to be less offensive. Now what? Yeah. Yes, could you please help me in giving you a better phrasing for it? All right, hey, but we got 65 away while you were here. That's
great.
That's aces, man. All right, well, you're back again at 1 o'clock?
No, not today. I have appointments with workers and stuff I have to go to.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I'm off today.
You're off today, and so then you'll be back here on. You'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow on my show at 1 p.m. and back here on Monday.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble, and then back on this program on Monday at 7 a.m. All right, see you later.
Later.
There goes Johnny. Historically White says, get the fuck out, Johnny, so we can talk about you. Oh, yeah. You guys really have a problem talking about Johnny when he's here. I've not noticed you guys ever saying anything bad about Johnny while he's still here. I've noticed you're very shy about that. Fauci's Pangolin says, well, then fuck you, Johnny. Guys, can he have one day where he takes a day off without being met by hostility? All right, guys, throw a couple of memberships our way. Throw a couple of bucks. Let's knock it out. We're very, very close. I feel tantalized. By today's goal as we have a half hour left. We got more politicians wanting to pick a fight with Pope Leo. Dude, if you're Pope Leo, you keep waking up to these American politicians just being like, why don't you stay in your fucking lane and not talk about politics? You got to wake up as Pope Leo and be like, what the fuck did I do? And of course, you won't say fuck, but like, what did I do? They asked me about war and I said it's bad. I thought that was kind of my job. It would be like a Walmart greeter goes, hey, how you doing? Welcome to Walmart. And they shut the fuck up. Stay out of my personal business. You're like, it's literally what I'm here to do. I don't know how else to address you. Mind your own fucking business and do your job. I'm trying. You won't let me. The Pope is like, hey, war is bad. You guys shouldn't be fighting. You should be talking to each other and making peace. Shut up, nerd, and stop telling us how to run our country. Just do your job as Pope. I thought I was doing my job as Pope. I'm utterly confused. So now a new congressman. This one is Republican Dan Muser. He's telling the Pope to stay in his lane. These guys are going to end up smited if they're not careful.
I wanted to ask you about the Pope and the President. Huh? They're having a fairly, public beef right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a foreigner.
Whose side are you on?
Oh, when it comes to religion, I'm on the Pope's side. When it comes to policy, I'm on the President's side.
That's a terrible answer both ways. When it comes to religion, I'm on the Pope's side. Well, what if the Pope says something that's like, what if the Pope came out just to throw everybody for a loop and he said, I don't think the devil's real. And they'd be like, wait, what? And then we go, people are like, all right, well, I guess we support the Pope. And then some of us go, no, Pope, that's wrong. And the Pope comes out the next day and goes, just kidding, guys. I was just seeing, how independent thinking you were. I mean, obviously you should have called me out for that. That was an insane thing to say.
Good answer. I mean, so in this current moment when they're going...
But also, supporting Donald Trump on policy? Nish. I'm sorry, which policy? Which one that he said he would do that he hasn't done? Because he's done more things that he promised he wouldn't do than he's done things that he promised he would do, if that makes sense. I'm completely blitzed on crack cocaine right now. It's in my water. I sprinkled it in before the show.
...at each other, sort of questioning each other in a way.
Yeah.
How do you think about that?
Look, I respect the Pope. I'm Catholic. I do think...
Why'd you say it like you were choking on it? I'm Catholic. You're Catholic. You got this, buddy.
The Pope ought to stay in his own lane, and perhaps the President should stay in his lane.
A fucking trans flag just out of nowhere in the halls of Congress. It's a weird country, man. It's just I don't recognize it. It's a weird place. By the way, if you're a Protestant, you're like the Pope should stay in his lane. You're totally allowed to say that. Like you don't give a shit about the Pope. But if you're Catholic, I don't think you get to say, Pope should stay in his lane. Bro, it's a brazen statement of the pontiff.
The Pope is stating things that peace, but not peace through strength.
That's because we don't believe in peace through strength, you dick. We don't sink islands into the ocean and go, I feel safer and I feel stronger. Christians don't believe in peace through strength. You know who could have given us peace through strength? Christ. When he was up on the cross, he could have smited everybody. He could have fixed that whole thing. And he said, no, there's a reason for that. There's a reason we go the long way around. It's more noble. It's more holy. It's what God wants. Yeah, the Pope doesn't believe in peace through strength. Yeah, he also doesn't believe in mutually assured destruction either, I'm sure. Does that shock you? The Pope doesn't believe in nuclear arms control. He believes we should get rid of all nuclear weapons. Homo. The Pope doesn't believe in peace through strength. You know what else he doesn't believe in? Blitzkrieg, believe it or not.
You know what? What if we did that in World War II? Where would that have gotten us?
That's what we did. We did peace through, we dropped 2 atomic bombs before we had peace. What the fuck are you babbling about? Even if you wanted peace through strength while Hitler was building up, while he was going into the Sudetenland and shit, you would have still needed to fight him. I don't...
Right. Okay. So I don't think, and as well, did the Pope say anything about the Iranians murdering, massacring?
Yes, we produce clips for you that show that every day. He said it's wrong to kill. It's wrong to take lives. Governments should not oppress their own people. They should allow them to speak out. He said that during the protests. It just wasn't playing on a loop for you, so you didn't see it.
50,000 of their own people?
Now we're up to 50. Holy shit. You guys who were telling me earlier today, oh, Aaron, Iran totally killed 30,000 of their own people. And I said, guys, it's never been confirmed. It might have not even happened. You guys have to admit that these guys are full of shit because it was 35. It was 30. Then it was 35. Then it was 40 yesterday. Now it's 50. Can you just admit that this was bullshit? Can you just admit that lying our way into war is not a bug? It's a feature for this country now. I mean, shit, you got 9/11, Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Libya. We lie about every single one of them. Why would we not be lying now? If we weren't lying and all of this shit was fact, we would have brought it before the UN. We would have brought it before Congress. We would have gotten authorization. We were full of shit. They told you Saddam was going to nuke Washington, D.C. My yard treatment people are here. That's the same as now it's 50,000 dead. They just invented 20,000 new dead Iranians. That's mighty convenient. Guys, you're being snowed. This country is awesome. Our government is evil. Come on.
Just a couple of months ago? I don't remember him saying anything about that.
He did,
but I don't remember him saying anything about that.
It's a pretty unique situation,
and you know
isn't it? You know?
And things like that aggravate the president. The president is not a politician. The president is not the guy that's going to say all the things that everybody wants him to say. He's going to call it like he sees them, whether it's me, whether it's the guy down the street, whether it's the lady delivering DoorDash, whether it's the Pope.
But do you think in America...
So the Pope is... So wait, did you just say you're a Catholic and then you put the Pope on the same level as the DoorDash lady? Wow, you're an interesting practitioner. That's all I'll say.
American Pope should be calling out an American president if he feels
I don't know if he was calling him out. He disagreed with his position.
Right, so why are you guys so fucking sphincter hurt about it? All he was saying is war is bad and the war should stop. What is he supposed to say? Allahu Akbar? Oh, wait, that's your guys' thing. You guys are the ones who say, oh, Trump is Jesus and the war is good and God loves it.
On primarily the war effort.
Paula White's the one going, shamalama lama ding dong, doong dong dong dong, God give us victory, 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 shamalaka laka doot doot. It's not the Pope.
In Iran. But he took one side, okay? In my view, from what I saw.
He didn't take the side. He didn't say, all praise be to Allah, Iran should win this motherfucker. He said, could you guys get the war to stop? This is bad.
He took a side that showed that kind of like a bias towards a terrorist state.
No, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I go to Mass every Sunday. The prayer is for peace around the world and for world leaders currently engaged in conflict to find an end to the conflict and bring peace to the people. That's the prayer every single weekend. It is not political in the least.
That's curious.
How do you get peace between the two of those
he
big
should
men?
have a broader view. But you know what?
I'm sorry, but Iran didn't attack us. Iran didn't start this war. So why would he go, hey, Iran, cut it out? Like, they were cutting it out.
That's not the Pope's role, right? His role is peace, goodwill towards men, tranquility, goodness. That's great.
No, it's preaching the Gospels, you dildo. I sinned a lot in that statement, but that guy's a doofus. Oh, man. They've got this thing. The Trump administration has gone full Bush administration, where you're either with us or against us. I'm surprised we don't have freedom fries yet. You must be for the terrorists. You must be for bin Laden if you don't think we should be overthrowing Iraq and doing nation building and giving, if we're not giving Peter Thiel all these contracts to rebuild shit after Gaza's blown up, if we're not giving Peter Thiel money to help us with the war in Iran, you must like all those muzzies then. It's literally too retarded of a country to argue the point. It's just like the Iraq War era. We got $4.99 from Pray by 12. Thank you very much. Adam Simon says, Ricky Tikki Tavi. Is that what she said? Yeah, I can't remember exactly what Paula White said, but it was some kind of baby back bullshit. Thank you for that $5, guys. We are $60 away from the W. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Skeezy Whitefish. What is the Pope supposed to say? Hey, Iran, stop getting attacked. We want peace. Hey, Iran, could you make Israel stop bombing southern Lebanon? Oh. Goat Wrangler says, the Pope could stop this by saying, I was shot 9 times by Jews. Oh, man. That guy's nuts. What was his name? Dan Sewer or whatever his name is? Oh, that guy's a muser. Dan Muser. What a fucking dipshit. Do we have that Paula White? We got to find that Paula White chant now. We got to compare the two. Hold on. Paula White. Victory. The victory chant. Victory, 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 victory. Oh, there's her putting her hands on black people and taking away their itis, I guess. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's knock out that 60. No rallies today on, I was going to say WPW. Oh, I hate you guys for that. This is Paula White. She's in the administration. She is Trump's official spiritual advisor. Once again, just to let you guys know that the Pope is the crazy one. Here we go.
I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corridors of heaven. In the corridors of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Amanda ata ata rata teda baka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rite di.
You know what? I take it all back. They've totally got this thing under control. Oh, dude. Marble Arm says, sending bombs to the Death to America regime. Got it. If I lived in Iran, I'd chant death to Israel and death to America too. Fuck them. That's the country that gave chemical weapons to my enemy who attacked me. We're talking about Iraq now in the 80s. Remember, these people have attention spans longer than 10 minutes. We gave their enemies chemical weapons to invade their country, which Saddam Hussein did when we were his buddy. Remember we were pals with Saddam? We gave them chemical weapons. They used them on the Iranian people. They invaded Iran. We bankrolled the whole thing. All right? Yeah, death to America then at that point. The sanctions that we put on them. And why? Because they wouldn't bow down to Israel. Yeah, death to America then. The overthrowing fucking countries in their backyard. Yeah. Backing Israel with every genocidal play they make. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. Us going in the 60s and overthrowing Mohammed Mossadegh and reinstalling the Shah, who was a vicious dictator. Yeah. Death to America. If I'm an Iranian. I mean, guys, don't fall for this jingoistic bullshit. It's the same stuff they've been pulling on you for 25 years to put you further in debt and make us more hated all over the world. Veldrain with $1 says, remember seeing the video of people before the war George started? They had no idea there was a war at all. Trucker 18-wheeler says she speaks gibberish. Who, Paula White? No, she's the smart one, remember? The Pope's insane. Fauci's Pangolin says she's my spirit horse. She eats oats. Mad Move says it isn't hard to understand. Iran isn't the bad guy here. The sand ends wouldn't care about us if we didn't meddle in their shit and support the Jews to a fault. Like, forget just the Israel part. I'm going to be China, and I'm going to put bases, full military bases in Cuba, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm going to put military bases in all those countries. In Canada. And we're going to feel okay about that? Because we've got it in UAE, Saudi Arabia. We've got it in Oman. We've got them in Turkey. We've got them all over. We've got them in Iraq. We've got places in Iran. Or near Iran, I'm sorry. Surrounding Iran. I'd have a problem with that if Iran had bases that close to us. Reformed Rapscallion says blind loyalty is a bad thing. Like I said, I love my country. I hate my government. Love my country. Hate my government. Jfish says if you don't already know, check out what Iran is using for banking. What is Iran? I thought it was the Chinese yuan, but I could be wrong. Or banking. Banking system operates under strict international sanctions, forcing it to use a domestic localized financial infrastructure known as Shatab, an interbank network, and Shaparek, a payment system for local credit and debit transactions. For international trade, Iran uses a shadow banking network involving exchange houses, shell companies, and cryptocurrencies to evade restrictions. Right. We won't let them do regular fucking banking. So they have to bank in the shadows internationally. Again, do we not see why they hate our guts? Well, this show took a turn. What the hell? Aaron, Bubba has been clowning you about the golden shower gimmick. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with goofing on that. It's a silly thing we do. I mean, I would say we're goofing on ourselves a little bit when we do it, but I understand if people don't understand that that's a goof. Oz for mayor with $1 says, oh, fuck, Paula White's another crazy blonde. Watch out, Paula. Aaron Imholt will try to marry you. I'm not going to try to marry Paula White. Telling you right now. House Democrat accused of stealing $5 million in relief funds could face expulsion. Uh-oh, we got another Tiffany Henyard on our hands. Representative Sheila Cherfulus McCormick from Florida has been accused of stealing $5 million in relief funds for personal use and could be facing an expulsion vote next Monday. This story came out yesterday, so I would assume this is a week from now. Last month, the House Ethics Subcommittee, composed of 8 bipartisan members, found Cherfulus McCormick guilty of 25 out of 27 counts of ethics violations for embezzling millions from the Federal Emergency Management Agency. I have a question. I'm just wondering about this because between Eric Swalwell, Tony Gonzalez, the Republican, and now this Democrat, Sheila Cherfulus McCormick, we got people dropping left and right due to conspiracy and corruption allegations and all of this stuff. I'm just curious as to how all of those people feel about the war in Iran and if they would ever try to bring up a vote on authorization of use of force or anything like that. Because it's just weird to me whenever I see whenever I see a politician get busted for like embezzling funds or stealing money, I get suspicious right away because I'm like, they're not getting kicked out of office for embezzling funds or stealing money because, fuck, they all steal money. They all embezzle funds. They didn't repay a favor. They said no to something. They were supposed to vote for some bill. They were supposed to vote for something. And whether it was Chuck Schumer on the Democrat side or John Thune on the Republican side or Trump or whatever, they ran afoul of someone they owed a favor to, and now they're getting dragged through the mud and they're going to get kicked out of office. It's like Matt Gaetz. Remember Matt Gaetz was going to be the attorney general? And then he started talking about all the stuff he was going to do as attorney general. Like he was gung-ho on getting the Epstein files and all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden, the whole Congress, Republicans and Democrats, it was bipartisan. They wanted to bring Matt Gaetz up on ethics charges all of a sudden due to this accusation of his that had been done with like 6 years ago. All of a sudden, they wanted to bring it back up when he was about to become attorney general and he wanted to look into all the Epstein things and he was going to be a firebrand. He was going to knock skulls and everything else. And what did we get instead? We got the chick that just left. Not Paul. I keep wanting to call her Paula White. The Florida chick. Oh my God, I forgot her already. I'm so happy. Pam Bondi. We got Pam Bondi instead of him, who turned out to be a total pick-me for the administration and wasn't going to make any of the waves that Matt Gaetz was. So I never believe when it's just like, oh my God, the Congress is so up in arms about this congressperson who stole $5 million. Motherfucker, like some of the older members of Congress steal that before breakfast. What didn't she vote for? What favor didn't she do? Who did she threaten that they had to get rid of her? Because I feel like you can't be in Congress unless you've done something corrupt and have dirt on you, so they'll all trust you because they can throw you out if you betray anybody. They've known about Swalwell for 13 years, says Coltrane. Yeah, they caught Swalwell like getting blown by a Chinese spy that was his driver. And they didn't kick him out for that, but he's with a hooker in a hotel room and all of a sudden he's got to go. It sounds like they didn't want him becoming governor of California, I'm thinking. I don't know. The whole thing is odd. People are saying that Paula White's forehead isn't big enough for me. How dare you? How dare you? All right, let's, you know what, guys? Let's rally up. Oh my God, we're running out of time already. Let's make this another win for the toe. We're just under $60 away from today's goal, and we got there at like 9 o'clock. So we've been close to the goal like for an hour and a half, but it's not moving much. So let's ride the train, then let's fire up Erika. It's tax day, it's Wednesday. Let's light the lamp, and let's knock out that last $60. Let's go. $60 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's just get 320s and blow this thing out of the water. Let's get a couple of 5 gifted membership drops. Let's get a few 10s. We've got a new $10 drop today. Enjoy the music. Throw in a couple of bucks. We're perfect for the week again. The evening show knocked out what we missed yesterday. Let's stay perfect. Here we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Another win for the toe. Come on now. Papa Shab says, beg, Jew, beg. Now we got this. Let's start a rally now. 60 away from a dub. Darkness Rising says, Rumble disabled my card. Oh no! Click the Streamlabs or PayPal link. I won't cancel your card. Oh, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's do this. Let's get it banged out. Who's going to start us off today? Only 60 away. The goal has definitely played down to its level of competition. You gonna let this happen on a WPW? Let's go. $60 away from the dub. No, we're not going anywhere bad. Don't you worry. Hold on. Maybe this will help. That's what it is. All right, we've got it off to a start. $1 from Chris. He says L. Oh, don't let it be an L, guys. We can't lose on 60. A $60 L would be terrible. We can't just not win when we get that close. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. $60 away from a win. Need to get this thing started, man. Someone says Mark Gormley for the win. I'm not going to switch to anything when zero is coming in. How am I supposed to trust any of this to work? Oh, just play that. No. We got to knock this 60 out, boys. Let's go. We made fuck all during the first rally song. Guys, this is bad news. We just got back to perfect last night. I got the WPW light going. Let's have a little talk before we play this next one. Joey Caravello's mommy says $59 after Chris threw in $1. That's a good point. $59. Let's get some memberships in. Let's do this 5 or 10 at a time. We need to put in some work here. 3 minutes to go. Oh, that's right. I did say if we didn't hit today, I'm getting rid of that $10 drop. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yes. $60 comes in or that $10 drop is fucking gonzo. Thank you for reminding me. King Kong Dong. Let's go. We can do it. All right. $60 away. We haven't made a dime in about an hour and a half. And the rally isn't working. This would be a historic fucking dicking for the toe. Guys, show a little pity. Drop that 60 in there. Let's win. Knock that number down. Let's go. All right, 2 minutes to go, $60 away. I guess we'll just do the humiliation ritual for the next minute and a half. All right. Oh, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you like the show we're doing, support it financially. That's how we go. Goat Wrangler gifting a membership. Thank you very much. 55 away from a win. Somebody gift 10 memberships and let's end this fucking charade. Oh my God, or a couple people gift 2 or gift 5. Let's get in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's get something started here. We got a minute to go. Yeah. Adam Simon says Aaron's 6 FUDs away. All right. I'm going to be done for the day. I guess I'll see you guys in a little bit. Goat, we got another gifted membership, this time from Chefmatic, $50 away. $50 away from a dub. Streamlabs, PayPal. Hey, 3 more of those. We got a golden shower. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, $50 away. Turn that light off. This was embarrassing. Even the light wanted to die at the end. Main Vein with $20. Thank you very much, Main Vein, at the end there. There he goes. $35 away from a win today. Well, guys, we came up 35. We've been doing very well lately, but we got back to perfect last night, but I just want to point out what happened today. We got down to $60 at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock when we were doing puppy yoga, we got down to $60. And with our rally segment and all, we ended up 35 short. So Oz has a little bit of a number for tomorrow morning there. That means that the rally segment did 25. Yikes. All right. Drop in $35 after I go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. You know what to do. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much for your time and efforts. We are going to get back to perfect this week. I thank you for a great day, an awesome show, and let's be honest, ending up 35 short is still a shitload of support. Thanks, guys. I will see you again at 6 o'clock for the last evening show of the week.